It seems to be my motivator. I'm the type to shoot first and ask the questions later. Can't tell me nothing, this motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply. Can't call my nightmares with a motherfucking lullaby. So fire up that cigarette, pour a shot that multiplies. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. With clenched fists, my hands steady. I'm ready to take this leap of faith, and my palms sweaty. I'm so afraid, in a state of panic. I'm a basket case. I step back, I'm hell bent. In this first attempt, gotta keep the pace. If God forgives, I'm ready to live this life full of unpromised days. So fuck it now, I'm all in. Hate motherfuckers wanna keep me down, and what goes around, it comes around. If heaven don't want me, then I'm hellbound. And inside my man, it's Southside land. Set fire to the past, walk through these ashes, fighting for the best. Dip black, Fred is shopping. Come and take a ride with me, motherfucker, hop in. Welcome back at a full clip. All aboard this crazy train. No money, no cars, no champagne, but I'm still alive and I can't complain. I'm trauma free, it's plain to see. Getting used to these growing pains. Success is certain, back to work, and goddamn, I can feel the change. Inside of the coin, I'm paranoid. At the surface, I play it cool and I'm afraid of heights, but out of spite, you put me up on this pedestal. But I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye. And the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage.
Hey.
Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days.
What's up, everybody? Welcome.
Questions, ignore the facts, I can't turn back. God, please answer me, I'm sick of guessing. I clench my fist, it's gut wrenching. Show me the way to the peace that I'm missing. I'm not religious, but remember this: I live my life with the best of intentions. Don't bullshit me, it's hard to believe, and everything around me is so diseased. So answer this: who the fuck are you, and who the fuck am I supposed to be? Should I listen to God and all His prophets? Listen to the greed that aligns my pocket. Listen to the hypocrites compared to the prophet. Listen to the pain that I've clearly adopted. I can't move on when I'm stuck in the past. Hard to forget with a flag at half mast. Hard to live in the mood so fast, and everything around me is made of glass. And I wanna let you know that I got the message. Stuck in the rut and I'm up for suggestions, but where the fuck is the light of my tunnel? So hand me the bounce, I'm starting to stumble. They always say that it's
2 a.m. in the UK. Past that bedtime, innit?
Some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage. So
Mark got me drunk. There's Carolyn.
sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days.
Prime said it's happening. Mark said we will try to do this again. Oh my God, Prime has a negative 48. Told everybody on YouTube that's JFK. Help. Mark told people to go out and the next time they see Dr. Fauci, they need to take it into their own hands. It's time to attack him in public. So that should work out good for them. That don't even sound like a good false flag. Like that's too over the top, guys. Come on now. What's up, Joe?
Lose your mind and then you find it and get buried underneath the happiness, the pain, and you be getting no relief. What the fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention. God blessed you with ears, but you idiots never listen. I guess in what I'm saying, since there is no comprehension, my bleeding heart fell apart. Let it be your intervention. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit. Head Headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean
Every show Mark does is a Q&A.
headed for a relapse. Lose your mind.
I don't know why he would call one of them a Q. They're all Q&As.
I sit back and I reflect and I think about the past. It's set in stone, I have to view it through the glass. Made a lot of mistakes, I'm learning to adapt. I sit alone and overanalyze the aftermath. No straight and narrow, always seeking out a shortcut. And in the further back, see me playing catch up in the days of sin wonder. Are my days really numbered? Shit, I don't know, but I ain't getting any younger. Not made up what I made of. I suggested you just keep it zip. Had to lose my brother to learn the value of relationships. I can't forget, I take myself a little trip down memory lane. It's as real as it gets. Sometimes I scare myself from what I really might do. I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say to you. That's okay, you can join me in the institute. Lean back, come on, get relaxed.
Yeah, I guess all those death threats don't go over too well, huh?
Lose your mind with me.
Pray for me, guys. I threatened every sitting politician in the world, and now I gotta go talk to the FBI.
Headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me.
Oh, the emoji thing, they think, so there is, YouTube does apparently look for emojis because it's signs of a bot. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the casino bot in my chat, but it always throws up like thumbs up and like fire emojis. But they don't shut down your stream, they don't penalize your channel, they don't do anything. They just make sure that that account with all the emojis coming out is not a bot. And if it's not, then they don't do anything.
I'm on that next level. Balance
Yeah, YouTube slow-mo doesn't actually work very good.
I'm the type to shoot first and ask the questions later. Can't tell me nothing. This motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply. Can't call my nightmares with a motherfucking lullaby. So fire up that cigarette.
All right, guys, here we go.
Shot the mo- Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit.
Hey,
Teach me how to dubby.
hey,
Baby like,
what?
will you teach me how to dubby? You know why? 'Cause all my bitches love me. All I need is a beat that's super bumping. And for you, to back it up and dump it.
Pump it out.
Put your arms out front, lean side to side. They gon' be on you when they see you hit that Dougie, right?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody fucking with my bro from Morningside. He go by Bubba and he hit the dance with thunder.
Teach me how to ducky. Teach me how to ducky. Teach me how to ducky. Teach me how to ducky.
All my bitches love me. All my bitches love me. All my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my Dougie. Break it down.
你好吗？真长你好高，现在变快乐，没过来。
Teach me how to ducky. Teach me how to ducky. Teach me how to
That's
ducky.
it.
Teach me how to ducky.
I ain't from Dallas but I D-town boogie. I show my moves off now if buddy trying to do me. I lead our functions and all the ladies trying to screw me.
Sweet.
Now you just do you and I'ma do me.
Teach me how to ducky. Teach me how to ducky.
Word.
Teach me how to ducky. Teach me how to ducky.
All my bitches love me. All my bitches love me. All my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my Dougie.
This is a really hard job. Literally.
Help us.
Say what?
Welcome everybody. I'm Will Bird, and this is the Cold Brick Confessional. Thank you for joining us tonight. We got a show tonight. Some of the stuff I told you I was going to cover last night, plus some other stuff that I threw in there. We're going to talk about it. Not a whole lot of luck house hunting today. We found one that we like. It's a little bit further away than we want to be, but everything in our price range, man, it's bad. It's real bad. The market's so messed up right now, and stuff in our price range used to be $50,000 cheaper, and it looks like it like shit you go into that needs a full remodel, and you're paying everything you can fucking afford to get. Like it's bad, but we'll figure it out. We're still working on it. See what we can do. Thank you for joining us tonight. If you want to support the stream, make sure you like and share. If you're on Facebook, like the video, like the page. If you're on YouTube, like the video, subscribe to the page, hit the notification bell, and turn it on all. If you want to go above and beyond, I'll start the bot. It'll drop some links in the chat. Cult Club, buymeacoffee.com/cold beer, and the GoFundMe. You can send donations through any of those. If you do the Cult Club, it does the animation on the screen, like the shit that blows up. If you do the coffee, leave a message, it'll put it on the screen. And if you do the GoFundMe, I don't put that up on the screen because a lot of people wanted to, kind of donate anonymously, so I don't put that up there. But thank you if you can donate. If you can't, I understand. That's part of it. But we got a strange show tonight. I think the first thing we need to talk about though is Telegram. Telegram's getting out of hand. I talked about it last night for a while and how like Santa Surfing was coming up with multiple accounts and then patting the accounts back and forth. She had Sylvester Stallone. She had all these weird accounts, right? It's gotten worse. It's gotten a lot worse. So today, now I cannot go to this guy's house and prove it's not him, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. But we're going to read it together, and you tell me if this sounds like a fucking special prosecutor, okay? A special prosecutor for the United States government. You just tell me, because that's what it's being shared as. It's being shared as a special prosecutor. And you tell me if this sounds like him. Let me get it up to where you guys can see it. This is the Telegram that everybody's sharing as the official John Durham Telegram. He shares a not real quote from the office of the president that says, statement by Donald J. Trump, 45th president of the United States. Where's Durham? Is he a living, breathing human being? Will there ever be a Durham report? So he shares that, okay? And then the person who's running at John_Durham says, it's showtime. Okay? He says, I'm here, Mr. President. Now you tell me if this right here sounds like a special prosecutor. So he shares this picture. United States Senate Committee on Judiciary questionnaire for non-judicial nominees, public, state full name, blah blah blah, address, birthplace, education, employment record. So this is how you join, and it's got his information filled out. But you can literally pull this off the internet. This is what he submitted to be a non-judicial nominee, and then he put, "Who am I? Why did I leave? Where did I go? What was I doing?" Are you shitting me? Like you think this motherfucker's over here with a Telegram account playing Dr. Seuss? Wait, why the fuck would he do this? Why would he do this? You guys can't keep pretending like everybody's some type of super secretive anon who's giving you secret messages, even people you walk down and see as you're walking down the street. The dude's not going to put, "Who am I? Why did I leave?" You know what it reminds me of? You guys remember when they were passing around that stupid-ass TikTok that was the guy with the curly hair in front? They called him like Curly Q or Curly something. And they're like, "Oh, this is that missing Navy SEAL. He's lost his memory." And he was like, it's hard to come back when you don't remember anything. Who am I? What did I do? Like, that's exactly what that shit is. Let me see. What was that guy's name? That's a quote from him. I think it was Curly Q. I think that was what they called him. This is going to bring up some weird shit. Curly Q. Telegram. No. Oh, I'm sorry. TikTok, not Telegram. TikTok. I wonder what it would bring it up. TikTok. Still lost memory. I was gonna spell amnesia, but I'm not sure they can spell amnesia. Damn, what would bring it up, chat? You guys got any ideas? Maybe I should have put Navy SEAL. Navy SEAL lost memory. Astronaut stay calm. I thought they called him Curly Q. Either way, I wanted to show it, but I don't have to. I just can't remember what the fuck his let me Google it. No, I don't think it'll show up on Google. Never mind. Navy. Let's just take out TikTok. Navy SEAL lost memory. Missing SEAL team Curly Q. Yeah, let's do missing SEAL team. Let's at least try that. Missing SEAL team, and then I'll add Curly Q if it doesn't bring anything. Let's try TikTok. Because that's where he started at, and that's what propelled him to all this bullshit he had. Oh, wow, that's a real bad spelling of TikTok. I think the reason we can't find it easily, we're probably searching really good stuff, but it's going to be because YouTube's tried banning on this stuff. There's one with curly hair autocomplete. Wonder if that'll bring anything up. Why would that be an autocomplete? I think YouTube's buried the majority of this stuff. He was, let's see, missing SEAL extortion 17. That was what he was supposed to have gone down on. Missing. I did this once already, and missing Navy SEAL helicopter 17 extortion. Everybody's been searching. I bet YouTube just banned it. I'll have to find it somewhere else. It's no big deal. But that's the quote he uses. Who am I? What did I do? I can't wait till you guys meet your punishment. And it literally wasn't him. It was just some guy trying to get famous off of it. But who thinks that John Durham... I'll find it in a minute while we're watching the video. I don't want to keep typing shit in while people are waiting on me. It makes me nervous. But who honestly thinks that John Durham would say stuff like, I'm here, Mr. President. It's showtime. Who am I? Why did I leave? Where did I go? What was I doing? Dude, just show up with receipts. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to start a Telegram account. You don't have to get, 60,000 followers overnight. You don't have to do any of this. And you'd be surprised some of the people who claim that they're level-headed and, center of the road and shit that are promoting this. That are literally promoting this as the real John Durham account. The real John Durham account. Sharing other people's posts. It says, a storm of people is gathering on John Durham's real Telegram channel. He surpassed 55,000 followers in 3 days only. John has an important statement for all patriots. He is just getting started. Join and share his official channel. That came from the Dan Scavino eagle emoji flag emoji account. These people are who. Why do you guys keep falling for this? I mean, not my personal chat. I know most of y'all don't, but why does anybody fall for this? Like he's been deep in this investigation and arresting people and shipping off to Gitmo, and he's got all the evidence. He's got all the receipts. He's shutting everything down. It has to do with the race they had in November. It has to do with cheating. It has to do with clones. It has to do with aliens. It has to do with everything, right? And the first thing he does when he gets a day off is make a Telegram account. Jackie Kennedy didn't make one either. I hate to break that to you. JFK Jr. didn't do it. JFK didn't do it. Like, these accounts are fake as fuck, and people follow them like crazy. And even worse than people following them is they get a shit ton of shares from accounts that are actual real people. So, like Scott McKay. We know Scott McKay runs his own account. They get shares like crazy from that. Oh, let's just share this one out. This one come from actual JFK official at telegram.gov. Jesus Christ. Aaron Vaughn. Yes, you're right. Thank you. I couldn't think of his name. Thank you for saying that. Here he is. Who am I? Where did I go? Let's see if it'll play.
You deserve the whole truth. So here's the thing.
You want the whole truth? You deserve the whole truth. So here's the thing. Easy there, badass. Leave some pussy for the rest of us.
Who I am. And for those of you who know, and you're not saying anything, well, those golden tickets you have are really.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For those of you that know, and you're not saying anything, it's like a ventriloquist has his hand up his ass. His mouth just barely moves. No, that would make him the ventriloquist. It's like he's operating a puppet off the side of the screen. And all you out there that know it all, and you're not saying a word, all those golden tickets, I'm gonna take you right to my chocolate factory. No, that sounds bad. That music's gonna get me busted. But let's see if he did if there's any more. I want one without the background music. That music's definitely gonna get me busted. I don't care. I'm not monetized, but I don't want it to shut the stream off. Oh, there. That's me showing it right now. We can watch a replay of me watching a replay of me watching a replay of me. Aaron Vaughn. Let's do TikTok. Yeah, I can go to Rumble and grab it, I'm sure. Somebody just threw it in the chat and it made me think that they were right, and they were. Thank you for that. I'll grab it. I'll grab the rest of it in a minute. Let me get this over here. Oh, actually, I need that. All right, so stop following fake Telegram accounts. I think we need to be calling these Telegram accounts out when we see them. Like it's bullshit. These people aren't making. They're making Telegram accounts for evil cabal people too. I saw fucking John Roberts has an official Telegram account where he's like confessing to shit. It wasn't like John Roberts. It was something stupid like. Cabal member, Supreme Court Justice Roberts or some shit, where he's where he's confessing to being a deep state member and saying sorry before he gets get mode. Jesus, these people are something special. It's no wonder that they're so gullible for everything else. Don't let someone who has no more knowledge than you, first of all, incite you to violence. And don't let a nameless, faceless account endorsed by another nameless, faceless. Have you never seen like catfishing shows and shit? Have you never seen any of that? Come on. Y'all are going to get catfished, basically. I would say that's pretty accurate. Like a nameless, faceless account endorses another nameless, faceless account. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense that you're like, oh yeah, it's got to be it. Yeah. Some guy named JFK Jr. is my name, official, just told me, __. They said it was real, so it's got to be real. Get the fuck out of here. And also, don't let them lead you to right violence. So, Mark Panene sent out the thing. I just want to remind people, if you feel the need to follow Mark Panene, and when you see Dr. Fauci, and you try to inflict violence upon him, it's not going to end up good for you. You're not going to come away scot-free. Trump's not going to swoop in and pardon you. Those sons of bitches in January 6th that said, oh, it'll be fine when Trump's president, he'll pardon us all, are still sitting in prison. Okay? Not a good idea. All right, for the next part of the show, I thought it would be good if we had an official sing-along. I was pretty stoked about having a sing-along. But I'm not very good at singing. You guys have heard me sing and you like to make fun of me. So I went and found someone who's much, much better at singing than I am. So yeah, let's go ahead and hop on here. Feel free to sing. Feel free to sing to yourself. Feel free to sing aloud. Feel free to type out the words if you can figure them out.
Good morning, Patriots. Where we go one, we go all. Let's go.
Not the intro, but it's coming.
Good morning, Patriots. Where we go one, we go all.
Okay, go. Alrighty. There you go. Let's
Thank you, Tar Pity.
Here we go.
Where we go one, we go all.
I got it.
Have this. Where is this? Here we go.
Where we go one, we go all.
Here we go. Intel drop. So it's happening. Watch the water.
Thank you very much.
Alright. I'm exhausted.
Oh, it gets good. Just wait.
Let's go. We have a lot to cover.
This is the Chahurston remix.
Closing down. Watch the water. Worldwide news. There you go. Nothing.
Jesus Christ, how long is this intro?
Here we go. So there. Yeah. China will be last, of course. Here's more. Okay. Yes. There we go.
Oh no, I messed up. All right, now that the intro's over, I'm fixing to pause it, and then since Tara sent this in, we'll go ahead and play it.
You want the whole truth. You deserve the whole truth. So here's the thing. Find out who I am. And for those of you who know, and you're not saying anything, well, those golden tickets you have,
You're going to get right up in my chocolate factory. The back door only.
comes out. It's all just lies on both sides.
He even says something about his stupid hair. He's like, and then I looked in the mirror, and I remember that cue. A little tuft of hair. Looks good right there, don't it? Looks like I'd like to hop up upon another man and see if I could stay on him for 8 seconds. What?
So anyway, TikTok, have some fun with this. Find out who that man is with the silly curl on his forehead.
Uh-oh.
I had forgotten I even had that curl for decades. Strangest thing, having your memories wiped out. Well, anyway. Take care, TikTok.
Dude, one day we're going to cover some people. I haven't opened you guys up. We've only went to TikTok a few times. But one day, I have met the craziest son of a bitch I think I've ever met in my life on TikTok. He claims everything from... He's so crazy that people legitimately figured out who he was and were calling in welfare checks for him. Like crazy.
Godspeed.
I forgot I even had that curl. Looks good, don't it? Oh.
You want the whole truth?
You want the whole truth? I'll let you handle my truth. Looks good, don't it? Extortion 17 was nowhere near the big scandal they want to make it out to be. I know way too much than I should about Extortion 17. It's not nearly the scandal they want to... I mean, it's sad. It's a tragedy. It's horrible. It was... I can't believe it even happened. It was a fucking 1 in a million shot, but those 1 in a million shots happen. Have you guys seen... You guys seen the movie Lone Survivor? I mean, they take one right up the fucking rear hatch, man. Landing and taking off is when you're most vulnerable, and they take one right up the fucking rear hatch. Kills everybody in it. It just happens. All right, here we go. Welcome to the Cold Beer Sing-Along.
Good morning, Patriots. Here we go. Another full day of news, and you'll be shocked at this news. So anyway, here we go. We have the sponsor,
Here we go.
Flow. I use the stuff because, as you can...
Oh, by the way, I'm not going to hit you guys with it yet because I'm waiting on my custom link. That'll be /cold beer. But I did get an affiliate agreement with ExpressVPN. So if you don't have a VPN and you want one, I'll have a link soon to where you can get 3 months free, and some of the money goes back to the show. That way you get... It's like donating, but you get something in return. I've used ExpressVPN for probably 3 or 4 years. It's a really good VPN.
Get older, your skin gets thinner. This thickens.
Thin skin Chahurston. I gotcha.
And when it thickens your skin, it gets rid of lines. And this lady used it, and look how plump her skin is. This is thickening the skin, and some people have very pale skin, and their skin is like paper. and so you need this product. So
It looks like she got stung by a few bees. Is that what happened? Or is the reason that you can't see either side of her head because someone's right underneath her hair with their fingers pulling her face back?
yeah, there we go. We have.
I mean, look, it does protect you on the internet. I recommend everybody has one. The internet's a dangerous place, especially with me out there. I'll figure it out.
glowwithcw.com. Give it a shot.
Yes, Mel K was in an adult film called Something Another Pajama Party. You can find it on a website called Nitro, 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 PORN. Google that, Nitro, PORN, and that's the website. I think it's .com. That's the only reason I told you to Google it. It might be dot something else, but I think it's just nitroporn.com. And then she's on that website, accredited, and several of her scenes are there.
Yep, it's really fantastic. I use it every day. You can use it on your jowls, your neck.
Yeah, Mariah looks like she's getting. Mariah looks like she's turning into an ostrich doing a mating dance when she's going to take a selfie. She starts leaning and stretching and tightening and puffing and looking at different angles, and we're fucking setting the camera up on top shit and laying it down on the ground and moving it around and changing filters.
Everything, and it just looks great. It's fantastic. All right.
Here we go.
We sing that song. And here we go again. The knocking on our door with more hurricanes. The
What?
DOD, the CIA.
What?
And NASA. Here we go again. Same.
I don't know this one.
Going the same way. All the way up the coast to Texas to get the chemical plants to make our gas prices.
That's not true, Mariah. You don't post selfies. You take them. We just delete them later.
Coast to Texas to get the chemical plants to
Chemical
make
plants.
gas prices
Gas prices.
more. There we go again. There we go again.
She look how she does the last part. It's like, come on, guys, you know it. She's made up this whole fucking song, and then the last part's like, there we go again. Come on, guys, verse 2. Here we go.
There we go again. There we go again.
Hop in here.
So
Damn.
Just got done with her.
What is she doing? And we want to say to the FBI and the deep state, we're not buying gas. There we go again. Oh, no. One more time. I don't think you guys got the full effect.
Right. Can we sing that song?
Yeah, especially since you and all your friends in your head have made this up. You guys sing it in perfect harmony, because I guarantee you no one could have guessed the next 45 words that were going to come out of your mouth. They couldn't have got 30% right. And here we go again, and gas is $9 or more.
And here we go again. The knocking on our door with more hurricanes.
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to get copyright struck, but I think this is a Ken Carson cover.
We sing that song. And here we go again. The knocking on our door with more hurricanes. The DOD,
Oh, no.
the
D-O-D-O-D. Did you just spell doo-doo in your song? The D-O-D, D, D-O-D, D-O-D.
we go again. The knocking on our door with more hurricanes. The DOD, the CIA. And
What is with the fluctuation the DOD and the CIA. Oh God, I could do 2 hours on this right here. This is the only piece of content I need. She's checking her notes to see what the next word is, and the last 3 words that she just made up. Oh, that wasn't right. Fuck it. I'll swing in $9 a gallon here in a minute.
They're knocking on our door with more hurricanes. The DOD, the CIA, and NASA. Here we go again. Same hurricanes going the same way. All the way up the coast to Texas to get the chemical plants to make our gas prices $9 or more. There we go again. There we go again. So we just got done with Hurricane.
That was I feel like I should leave a tip or something. And here we go again. The hurricanes all going in the same direction, straight up the coast. DOD. Oh, I love it. I love it. I want this to be my ringtone.
Right. Can we sing that song? And here we go
ahead.
again. The knocking on our door.
I feel like this would be the theme song if I had a sitcom.
DOD, the CIA, and NASA. Here we go again. Same hurricanes going the same way. All the way up the coast to Texas to get the chemical plants to make our gas prices $9 or more. There we go again. There we go again.
Come on, guys. There we go again. Take it away. Verse 2. This lady... I've met lots of crazy people, but it seems like once they get to a certain level, they either know they're crazy and everybody else is normal, or they're oblivious and they don't know what anybody else is. They're just so crazy they only concentrate on themselves. So they either think, I know I'm crazy, and I know lots of other people are normal. Like, I know I'm crazy. I get a check. I got official paperwork. Doctor signed it and everything. And I know other people are normal. I know crazier people who don't even know anything else is going on in the world. I've never met anybody at this level of crazy that thinks everyone is operating exactly in step with them. You just made a song. You took a Dolly Parton song and you made it up as you went along and just tried to read words from a news article you're fixing to read. And then you expected people to sing along with you. And there we go again. What the fuck? Oh, man. I don't want any of her content. This is the whole point. This is just watching this part. Oh, man. She brings on a guest in a minute, and then she's like, I was singing that song. There we go again. Hold on. Let's see if she says it right here.
Late. She's so late. Okay. Late, but
yo, what's going on?
I want to.
BT, I think I'm giving your job to Chahurston. She's got her intro and she's got this dope ass fucking mixtape here. This is the Drought 3 starring Chahurston.
Introduce you to Wrist Flax. This is Mini Me. This is my Mini Me. You can't help but like her because she's my mini me, basically. But okay,
I know I'm a little bit late.
You just got out of the shower, and so did I. Look,
I did. I just got out of the shower.
Exactly. We're both just got. At least we get clean for the audience.
Isn't it weird? Sometimes I brush my teeth before I go on streams. It's just this habit. Even though I know I'm not going to be like.
Yeah, I agree, Dreamweaver. She thinks she's something like. She like passive aggressively humble brags all the time, like, oh, of course I am the rich Asian, and I own my house, and I was in a magazine, I've been to the Playboy Mansion. Like, she does these weird pauses, and she always humble brags. She definitely thinks she's something special, for sure.
Like, actually in front of somebody.
We can't help but like this girl because she's a mini me, and I'm teaching her how to get mean. I'm teaching her how to get mean and not put up with crap. Okay, so let me. Okay, we're going through my Telegram, which has almost 34,000 subscribers. If you're not there, be square or get there. Okay. South Korea's military confirms North Korea missile cruise test. Leak Venezuela confidential information.
I thought it was at the first of when they got together. Maybe not.
Intel has been leaked out. Okay, so what I have covered so far, and Air Force is leaking.
She tries describing it to this girl, and the girl's just like, yeah. But it might be deeper in the video.
Russia has 46 battalion tactical groups. You can read all of this on my Telegram. Okay. And yeah, so let's just go up.
Someone has their remote for it. Jaco's pool boy.
They're starting another storm, and I'm singing that song. Here we go again. There we go. And it's hurricane. What is that stupid hurricane?
Look, this girl doesn't have a clue what she's talking about.
And yeah, so let's just go up. What you missed earlier. Are you there? What you missed earlier was that they're starting another storm, and I'm singing that song. Here we go again. There we go. And it's hurricane. What is that stupid hurricane?
Here we go again. And she's like, yeah. Ah, man. You guys remember the video that we did the other day? It was yesterday, and we were talking about the Robert David Steele death, and we're done with Chahurston and the sing along. That is now the official cult theme song. So anytime that you call into the show, I expect you to sing it word for word with all the voice fluctuations. If you can't remember it, here's one more time. You better take notes. Then we'll move on.
Again.
I need a good laugh.
Knocking on our door. Fantastic. All right. Can we sing that song?
Here we go.
Here we go again. The knocking on our door with more hurricanes. The DOD, the CIA, and NASA. Here we go again. Same hurricanes going the same way. All the way up the coast to Texas to get the chemical plants to make our gas prices $9 or more. There we go again. There we go again. So we just...
There we go again. It's your part. You didn't come in to the very end. What were you doing? Jesus, I thought he was going to pick up there. I want to hear her sing "Happy Birthday, Mr. President," like Marilyn Monroe. That's what I want to hear. Anyways, you guys remember everybody was asking me that girl's name when we were going over Robert David Steele, and she had pointed out the Illuminati sign in his in the intro, and then the all-seeing eye. Then she pointed out a Mason sign, and it looked like that video had been edited. I couldn't find a video with that shit in it, and I looked and looked and looked, and I went to their official website, I went to their Rumble channel, I went everywhere. Looked like that was an edited version that put the Mason symbol in it, the square and the compass, and the all-seeing eye or whatever she saw. But I didn't know that girl. Everybody was asking me, what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? I like her. What's her videos? So I gave out her name a few times. Right now I can't even fucking remember it. But somebody did let me know that she's a nutbag as well. So let's see some of her older content. She's got older stuff here. This is Dr. Catherine Horton. Dr. Catherine Horton. This was a video from back in 2017. Okay. Stupid Rumble. I might have to refresh it.
Went on to give her PhD. She is a high-energy physicist and system analyst. She has worked for years at CERN in Geneva, as well as at the University of Oxford. She was a research fellow at St. John's College in Oxford when British intelligence began to target her after she attended a public high court case in London.
Listen, if you guys weren't here, damn, it's probably been almost a year. They're talking about her being a targeted individual, which means like she thinks the government's spying on her, and those people think literally everybody's spying on them. Like they'll get out and fucking attack people at a red light because they're like sitting at a red light, and you're like sitting in your car and you can feel someone staring at you, and you like look over for a second because you can feel someone staring at you, and then they think you're a government. They think you're a government agent, so they get out, fucking try to beat your windshield in. But if you guys weren't here about a year ago, probably. I know some of you were. I know some of you were. I started this thing called the Cult Club. That's why my website is thecultclub.com. KULTKLUB. I got the idea from a different YouTuber, and basically what it was it was like my own Patreon. Okay, like if you signed up, it was like $6 or something. If you signed up for that, then we did one show a week that only people that paid got to see, and it was mostly to keep my income coming in because Twitch had just banned me, and two, to keep from getting banned. They kept trying to ban me over and over and over again. So if you put it behind a paywall, there's nobody there that should be reporting it. They're paying for it. Well, we did a bunch of shows, and one of the shows, I infiltrated a targeted individual group on Facebook, and they added me to this other special group. Uh-oh. TCUman.com bought you 3 6-packs. Here you go again. Make it your ringtone. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. They invited me to this special like website they use for like secure communication, and I convinced them that Mariah had recently started. Basically, I said she had been acting strange for like the last year or so. And I thought maybe she had been spying on me for the government. And the guy's like, yeah, that's really common. A spouse does it. And he's like, do you know anything about her past? I was like, yeah, I knew her in high school. I knew where she grew up. I know everything about her. And he's like, so she didn't have time to, go to the farm, like training like a CIA agent. And I was like, I don't know, man. She takes an awful lot of vacations, but this just started happening like a year ago. And he was ready to drive up and pick me up and take me back to Alabama with him. It was pretty intense. I was pretty deep into the Targeted Individuals Club, and they were batshit crazy. To the point to where I'm pretty sure some of them were legit hurting themselves, leaving bruises, leaving cuts, scrapes, to try to say that the government did it to them. They're also, I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this, but on the interstate, people are just shitty drivers. You can space out cars evenly, and cars clump together. Okay, there'll be faster moving cars that clump together and slower moving cars. Any car gets near them on the interstate, they start like trying to fucking race them and trying to swerve at them to scare them. And they're taking pictures of the driver and the tags, and they're reporting it in as a government vehicle to their other buddies in case they see it. Like, I don't know what I'd do if one of these people freaked out on me while I was driving down the road. Like, just minding my own fucking business, just going down the road, and they think I'm a government agent. Like, the shit's intense. It really is.
London as part of her research. We welcome to our show today Dr. Catherine Horton. Thank you for taking the time to tell your story to us, Dr. Horton. Thank you so much for being here.
Well, thank you very much for having me on. I'm extremely grateful, and I can certainly say I've got a lot of stories to tell today.
Yes, so actually our interview was delayed a bit due to some extreme circumstances. So will you go right ahead and tell us what happened today?
I can. So what happened today is a continuation of what happened pretty much the last week. And what I'm involved with right now is to run a global campaign.
What the hell? Is your garbage disposal running in the background? What the hell was that? Listen halfway through her talking.
So what happened today is a continuation of what happened pretty much the last week. And what I'm involved with right now is to run a global campaign of notifying all the officials who have a statutory duty to fight terrorism and stop attacks, you know, the sort of attacks I will be talking about. And last Sunday, so what we're doing is we're contacting them in turn, and one country after the other, and one US state after the other. But on Sunday, Switzerland was due to be contacted, and I'm living in Switzerland. And I was attacked so hard. It's like paralysis. I was shot up. I was bunkering the entire day, and it's like it makes you feel sick. It slows down your brain. You're just in emergency mode. And I couldn't finish the emails, and I got delayed and everything. And since then, I am being literally shot to bits in my own home with these modern weapons that they can use to shoot not just through windows, but also through the walls of your home. And it has been a nightmare.
So it threw up red flags with me last night when she mentioned that the government was active, and people in the military know about this. The government's actively using these intense laser beams from drones to just bloop shoot somebody, and they fall dead on the ground of natural causes, non-visible light. Like it threw off. I called her bullshit last night, but it makes more sense now that she thinks she's a targeted individual, because they come up with all kinds of weapons that don't exist. Damn it, I forgot. It's so shitty pausing on.
So now every single day it's like literally like being in Auschwitz. So people are given the right to just shoot at you inside your own home. So I spent the entire week just going from one room to the next. Eventually I realized I can't even be in my own flat anymore. Unfortunately, every Swiss home, this is how paranoid the Swiss are since the Cold War. Every Swiss home has to have a nuclear bunker by regulation. So in the end, it was just so bad. I had to go down and actually be inside the cellar in this nuclear, bunker, which has a really steel door and everything. So I'm fine there, but it's just freezing cold. So imagine it's beautiful spring right now. I'm sitting with my skiing outfit in the nuclear bunker, trying to be safe, just trying to load up these emails, for the email campaign.
And here we go again in the Swiss nuclear bunker.
So imagine, this is what people have to do when you are assaulted by these modern weapons, which I can explain how they work. In a nutshell, you can be shot at with pulses that can have the power of your little microwave put into a pulse anywhere inside your home. These shots go through the walls. They can go through 2 walls, in fact. They can really seriously
2 walls
harm
even.
you, mutilate you, and certainly cause pain. And when you...
they're putting microwave pulsers in her wall.
Want to protect yourself.
That's that shit Iron Man's got on his wrist.
So concrete and brick, these electromagnetic waves go through, but metal reflects them. So you have to somehow...
I agree, BT. I actually got a class action lawsuit suing the deep state for carpal tunnel if you want to hop on.
How shield yourself, but if you leave the smallest gap, it's like a
great signal for a bunker. That's right.
Bounces back, and you still get shot at. So it was so hard, and eventually I've got a colleague, Karen Stewart, who's an NSA whistleblower who also gets attacked. And I said, Karen, I can't.
Of course.
You literally wake up and you're damaged because they have been, frying your kidney all throughout whilst you're sleeping and stuff like that. It's horrible. So you wake up in the morning and you're just damaged, And I said, I don't know what to do. What shall I do? And she says,
some weird weapons do exist, like microwave and shit. They're usually specifically saved for to attack a U.S. embassy in Cuba, or like someone fucking pretty high up that you can't really get to assassinate. I've climbed through a microwave dish before. It gave me extremely severe sunburn. I blistered by the time I had climbed probably 10 foot on the other side of it. I already had blisters coming up. It fucked me up pretty good. It was supposed to be off on the tower. The whole tower was supposed to be dead, and the microwave was still hot. It fucked me up pretty good, but they're not chasing just everyone around that have not. They come up with the craziest stories while they're being chased by the government. The government has very real reason to chase down a lot of people and fuck with them. Different governments, different world governments, or at least in their eyes they do, whether you think it's right or not. But typically these people that are out here making videos out of it and fucking going on shows and talking about how they've been targeted since they were fucking 2 and fell out of the womb and all this shit, they're not the people that are going to be targeted. Why would you go and throw yourself out there just to make it all worse? Wouldn't it be better to do some of this kind of secretive?
Sleep in the bathtub, and
What's up, Shart?
That's the best advice ever, because most bathtubs are metal. You've got this like
Michigan girl. Is that the same profile picture you have on Telegram?
White coating, but it's actually metal, and then you've got maybe porcelain on the outside. But most of these cheaper ones are cast iron bathtubs. Perfect. So I spent the entire week sleeping in my bathtub, but you have to have shielding on top. So, I'm just bunkering down like somebody who's, in Iraq, under never-ending military assault. And then when you do that and they can't shoot at you, by the way, you can actually hear the shots. So these shots are so intense.
Oh, you can hear them too. That's awesome.
If you get frustrated and you just, crawled away somewhere, they will turn it up, and then it sounds like rain drumming on the shielding. So, and this is something that, Karen Stewart, NSA whistleblower, can confirm, Ramola D, a writer, all three of us, we experienced the same thing of being shot at so hard that, you think, oh my God, it's raining inside my own bathroom,
Oh my God.
Oh.
And, you wouldn't...
It's mental. It's mental. I think you used the wrong pronoun.
No one would have the right to just take a Kalashnikov.
No. I'm not saying you need to change it. Somebody, not with your name, but with that profile picture, I saw somebody posted one of my videos in one of the Grifters channels. So I go to Telegram a lot, and I've got backups and like burner accounts, and I'll go into them, and I'm in all the Grifter channels, and I'll just search like cold beer to see if there's any content I can find, because they share my videos all the time. Somebody, flipping out, or somebody addressing it, or whatever. I can make another I'm famous video. But I saw somebody with the same profile picture and a different name that had shared my video. I can't remember whose Telegram it was in, though. Maybe Mike Penny's, Mark Panene. I can't remember. You don't have to change it. I was just asking, because somebody else could have just had your profile picture too.
And just fire into your private home, and fire
in the car with Johnny Cash and drove off and got away and shit. There you go.
They don't make a sound, unless they actually hit metal. You can't see them. You can't.
By the way, there is a video that I can't seem to find again, but I did see a clip, or I had a clip of it, and I can't even find it in fucking watch history or nothing, of her literally in a tinfoil hat, an aluminum full hat in her bed, making a video about being stalked. I'm telling you, she's deep in this. And she was the one, everybody's like, oh, she sounds so level-headed and down to earth.
Smell them. You only feel the pain when they hit you. Because of that, idiots were given these sort of weapons and can now do whatever they like with them. So we have a horrific situation. And what's really bad is that these weapons are amazingly cheap. And I'm always worried, because you say you walk a fine line when you publicly say, these are really cheap and you can just kill somebody inside their own home. You have one fraction of complete nutters who think, oh, what a good idea. Let's go and buy one. But now I'm speaking publicly about this because I know these things have already been sold in masses, And now we need to catch up. We need to be aware what these weapons can do, and we need to regulate them. They have to be banned.
Well, so let's. Good morning. Let's circle back a little bit. I think so you're saying you're a TI, right? A targeted individual. Right. That's what they call it. And
all right. Yeah, you're a TI.
TIs. Yes.
TIP.
The question is, let's circle back to what your background is, your education, and what you've been working on and things like that.
Oh, hey, welcome, Greg.
Now, you worked on CERN, right?
That's what it was. Girly cute. Yeah, that's what it was. I didn't know if it was your account or not. I just thought it was funny that somebody shared it over there, and I was talking about them. Lots of people do. Someone may or may not have shared my video on every comment underneath Scott McKay's video the other day. That was something different. But yeah, no, it's no big deal. I just thought it was funny.
That's right. So I'm originally I'm a high energy. I'm a
total idiot.
Physicist. I worked on the big particle physics experiments, the really big ones. There's I worked for years at a site which is like CERN but a bit smaller called Daisy in Hamburg.
Have you guys ever seen Simon Parks talk about the Hadron Collider, the particle accelerator? Where the first time they fired it up, they opened a demonic portal, and him and all of his cult members were doing chants and meditating and praying, and they had to fight the demon and put it back in the portal before the machine shut down and closed the portal back. They were trying to raise a demon to take over the world, like the Antichrist. Y'all seen any of that?
In the north of Germany, and I was there for years, and I also worked at CERN. So at CERN I was on the Atlas experiment. That's the really big one, the one that's found the Higgs and so on. But what happened is that whilst I was at CERN, the financial crisis hit, or it hit just before I went there, and what I saw was the entire world just disintegrate around me. And I thought, well, how on earth can this be? How can something that big happen? And I realized within particle physics, I can't add that much. I was surrounded by all these high-flying physicists. Some of them were, 10, 20, 30 years older than me. All of them were amazing. And we had these really brainy people all working flat out on these hard problems. And then I thought, but they don't actually help.
Anyways, I just wanted you to show that she's crazy. I know she sounded like she was making sense the other night when she was talking about RDS, but the edited video kind of freaked me out, right? The edited video was I didn't like that because I couldn't find it anywhere else. If I would have been able to find it somewhere, I'm not saying she edited it. But someone did, and then she shared it as if it was the regular video, unedited. That kind of freaked me out. And then when she started talking about the weapon systems on drones and just making shit up, I thought we'd do a little bit more of a deep dive into her, but I had planned on doing it later. But Groiper over on Gab was telling me about her, that he used to see her before, and she did a lot of crazy videos. But that's not all. Yeah, I told you she's a TI, a targeted individual. That's what they were just talking about. Well, the community turned on her. The community turned on her later on and started calling her the Great Infiltrator. Let's see if we can find it. Catherine Horton, Surge. Catherine Horton is an infiltrator, the real backstory, end of techno crime fighters. Dr. Catherine Horton's fall from grace, plus audio commentary documenting an infiltrator. Targeted individual, Horton discusses life being implanted, mind-blowing update, returns to VLTV, targeted by the International Crime Cartel. So there's videos of people turning on her and calling her an infiltrator. They're not all like that, but they did turn on her, and that's why she kind of left that community. I'm gonna watch one of them, maybe this one. It'll load. Dude, I'm telling you, if I wasn't, like, I feel bad even when it happens to other people. Like, I want to say, like, you're an adult. I can't believe I do say that. Like, I bounce back and forth from, you're a grown-ass fucking adult. One, you're getting played by these people. Two, how do you get so upset when a profile picture says something bad about you in chat? And then I go from that to, man, they're fucking these people. They're taking their money. These people don't know any better. But, man, if I could go back and start this career as a grifter, man, I can make up some good stories. I got your email. I can't watch it right now. I have to check it out in a minute. Hi, I can make up some good stories for sure.
Reports. I'm here this afternoon to make a response to Catherine's video about the end of Techno Crime Fighters Forum. I have spent days writing out the truth of what really has happened, the backstory to what has happened, and the story of what transpired that very last week of July 2018 when techno pretty much blew up. But it did not blow up without a whole backlog of incidents behind it. And that's
backlog.
As well, what I want to address in this video are many of the defamatory and slanderous smears that she has laid at my door. I probably won't cover them all, but when I sat down and wrote the statement in response, I kept in mind some of the many things that stood out for me when I watched her video. Now, I actually had caught part of her video live because somebody alerted me to it. I did not watch the whole thing live. I did go back and watch the rest of it. It was extremely difficult watching this because the video is full of misdirection, a lot of twisting and misrepresentation of the facts, a lot of deception, and a lot of slander. Catherine has essentially pulled off a defamation and smear campaign on me and on the three of us on Technocrime Fighters Forum. This is highly regrettable, very distressing for pretty much, definitely for us and probably all of the viewers who supported all of us. You may recall that when Karen, Millicent, and I did the little video note on August the 1st, stating that techno had ended, and sort of giving the news to people who had become.
Yeah, so I think now that the grift has went so far, like New Age and like and I don't know, just so far that way. I think the ultimate grift is you either do it and claim they're recovered memories, or you do it and claim it was in your past life or when you were in a government program. That way, no one ever asks you for receipts, right? So I could do the stolen valor thing and be this super Army SEAL Ranger, blah blah blah, sniper specialist of extreme caliber and targeted individual. But it's a recovered memory, man. It was part of a government program. There's no receipts. They burn all that shit in burn bags.
Our regular viewers, we tried very much to keep our comments brief, on an even keel, without going too much into the backstory, without going into the gory details, without going into the horror of what had transpired and what had really devastated us that week, between July 20.
Oh no, she's got a Kiwi. All right, so I found out she's on the farms. So if you guys don't know, there is a website called Kiwi Farms. And they address people a lot of times that they call lol cows, LOL cows, lol cows. And these are people that basically, they can't help but just, be something funny to laugh at because they're just the tragedy in it. It's like if you like watch Doug's Life every day. Like you hate watch it, but you can't help but laugh at it. Like, who's this fucking miserable and clumsy and large? Like that's the type of people that lol cows are. Every time they're online, they just end up making a dumbass out of themselves and go. So that's Kiwi Farms. Now, Kiwi Farms also there's a lot of nefarious stuff over there, like doxing and people's addresses and this and that. So I very rarely go to Kiwi Farms. Like, I'm not a member or part of it or nothing. But I do see their stuff pop up a lot of times that other people have shared, like on Reddit or this or something like that. So be careful if you hang out over there, is all I'm saying. But they have a thread on Catherine Horton. This was from Johnny T. He put in the inbox. I was just going through the rest of them. So they actually, remember I told you there's a video of her in her bed with a tinfoil hat on? What about a full tinfoil suit? What about a full tinfoil suit? Oh no. Oh no, and a reflective background. Oh no. Is she in prison? Oh no. It looks like a prison jumpsuit at first. Don't do it. Don't do it. They also allow nudity, so I got to pull this over here and scroll through it. I'll read it to you, though. I don't want to have it up on the screen just in case I scroll on something that's fucked up. So, where a community condones and propagates paranoia, there are lolcows. And I can confidently say no community is more paranoid than the online targeted individuals community. That is true. I've got a first-hand experience of that. The targeted individuals are something special, for real. Like I know they need mental help, but while they're on their way to get it, they're funny as shit. Dr. Catherine Horton is a physicist turned schizophrenic conspiracy nut. She considers herself a victim of gang stalking by British and Swiss intelligence agencies and a survival of multiple assassination attempts. She is a Hungarian-born, Oxford-educated scientist with a PhD in experimental high-energy physics. Here's a quote. Dr. Horton this is from her website or something, I'm assuming. Dr. Horton has survived several assassination attempts. Like all of her team members, she has been covertly implanted with microchips and other military biotechnology by the Secret Services and has been used for illegal, non-consensual human experimentation for over a decade. Several people around her have been murdered by the Secret Services. That's usually a theme, too. They murder everybody around you. Somehow, no matter how many TIs I've seen, there's always some new way for them to surprise and amuse me. You've heard of tinfoil hats, but have you ever seen an entire tinfoil house? And then I'll open these for you. She is wallpapering her house in tinfoil. Here's another one. Open image in a new tab. Oh no. This is another wall she has there. There is aluminum foil, not tinfoil, as she would surely correct me. Tinfoil would be silly and ineffective, of course. And other reflective material absolutely everywhere in her office, where she spends most of her time and sometimes even sleeps. Every time she turns the camera around her office, you can see the new barricade she has erected to keep out electromagnetic waves. Uh-oh. Inbound.
X39 flea collar for your clone coming out soon, guys.
Good deal. X39 flea collar for all your clone needs. You know, if they're not around their handlers, you know what they do. They just grape and bite. Okay, they grape and bite. I do know that'll get me flagged 18 plus. Grape without the G, as Chahurston would say. Can I say high gas prices? Can I say that? Can I say the clowns? Anyways, back to the story. Thank you very much, 30 Calgal. I appreciate it. Every time she turns, you can see new barricades she's erected to keep out the electromagnetic waves. She sleeps under a lead curtain. No shit, a lead curtain. And sometimes inside a tinfoil tent constructed in her office over her desk. She often refers to this enclosure as the bunker and likens her living environment to a concentration camp. Are you shitting me? Hold on. Oh. I was looking something up. This is going to be a this is going to be a good story. Kiwi Farms is actually really good at this. I don't fuck around with that shit because I don't want anybody doxing me. I ain't trying to dox nobody. I ain't trying to be part of that. But they do cover a lot of the good shit. Let's see what else they got here. The bunker and likens her living environment to a concentration camp. We heard her say that earlier in the interview, that she felt like she was living in a concentration camp. Unfortunately, though, none of these measures seem to actually work, so she is being mutilated and graped electronically every single day. And let me see if I can open this link and let you guys play it. It's called Electronic Grape. Oh, this is the one I was talking about. This is the one I was talking about.
And just listen to the signal.
We got him, boys. Move in. We're over the target.
very, very low signal, but just listen to the beeping. This is the sound of being raped.
That's what it sounds like. I must be doing it wrong.
Set off. There's just non-stop, very slow sort of vibration, electronic sort of feeling.
I've got a bunch of these, but there's no way even Johnny sent in a bunch of them. There's no way I'm going to be able to play them all.
Notice that this is very low intensity. It's not the
She's got a lot of crazy going on.
It's the beeping. It's the signal being sent to the chips. It's coming, the signal's coming through that small gap.
Wait, I mean, she's in an aluminum foil. I'm sure a lot of fucking RF and shit's bouncing. If she has any electronics on the inside of that aluminum foil, like the electronics she's holding in her hand, that shit's bouncing back in the meter. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Hold on. This one, she's got an aluminum foil bra on.
You can hear this beeping. Oh, can you hear this? I don't know how to film this. I don't know how to film this thing. That's the beeping.
Why does she just have, I mean, I would protect Mariah's tits at all costs. But that's where I like to hang out and just relax after, a hard day of work. But why is she protecting her tits?
That was a shot to my back. And you can hear these different signals.
Now we know what was vibrating in the background. Now we know what was vibrating in the background in that other interview.
Yeah. Hang on. I'll the access on this. It's so hot.
I swear she's got a bra on. Hold on. Look. She's got a bra and a hat on. It's an ensemble. Jesus Christ, man. What are you doing, lady? Apparently, Kiwi Farms is saying she's legit a physicist. Like, that's not even a lie. She's legit a physicist, but she's clearly lost some grip here. Going to cry 69 tears, bought you 5 6-packs. Good news. Sold my house as is for a ridiculous high price. Bad news, can't buy anything because it's ridiculous high. But, I mean, it is a really good time to, if I owned a house and it wasn't like my perfect house, my dream house where I wanted to spend like the rest of my life, I probably would have sold it and then tried to hang out, in a camper like we are or somewhere until prices come back down. I know Mariah don't want to be here, in the camper in the winter. And I know that's going to suck, but if we have to, we have to. We gotta find the right thing so we don't rush into anything or make any mistakes. But I'm trying my best to get us out of here quickly as possible. It's been bad news after bad news after bad news. We're trying. But yeah, it was a good time to sell your house for sure.
I have to cease and desist tomorrow. But meanwhile, I have to go down into the nuclear bunker.
Thank you for the donation. Going to cry.
Sadly. So, you've now heard the beeping of the
What is this fort? She built a fort.
Okay. That's my bed. It looks like a war
This is her Faraday cage bed.
zone because it is. You can see aluminium in there, which I have to keep because sometimes they shoot into my kneecaps.
Aluminium.
What I do is the aluminium shielding panels that you saw around me at night, I take them over there and I
actually some of the smartest people seem to be, I'm not saying, I think there's a correlation, at least. I wouldn't say that like it's a proven like cause and effect, but I think there's a correlation at least because I've read papers on it. For some reason, some of the smartest people are also the most susceptible to certain mental illnesses, including like Alzheimer's and shit. If you look at the number of
2021 tinfoil fashion follies.
2021 tinfoil fashion follies. Thank you very much. It's definitely a folly. I'll tell you that much. And it's tinfoil. Thank you for the donation, Denise Marks. I appreciate it. If you look at, I think they were doing college professors that were like published and specialized in certain fields. So not just all college professors. The rate of like dementia was like 20 times higher than the general population. So it seems like there's at least correlation, even if it's not caused by it. Something's going on there that they need to get to the bottom of. It could be something else. Maybe all smart people do some type of tick, and that causes something. But it does seem like it's almost like a burnout effect, right? So you're really smart, and then you get to the end of your life, you lose everything. Or you could just be average your whole life and not develop some of those, or have a chance not as great to develop those illnesses.
I arranged them in a triangle. I leaned 2 panels, one here, one there, together to make a triangle.
Oh, what? Stop making those hand signals. That's Illuminati. Illuminati.
Sleep under.
Illuminati.
Shooting. This is a professional Faraday cage sold by Aronia. It costs about 1,500 euros. This is silver and a polymer mixed together. It is blocking mobile phone signals really well, but it cannot block military weapons, microwave weapons. They shoot through. As I'm standing here, I'm actually shot in.
Let me read the Kiwi Farms thing, because I think that's going to reveal more information than I've dug up on her so far. I just got this and thought it was interesting from, you guys can think at _Groiper if you're on Gab. He's only on Gab in support of Gab, which I think is cool. At _Groiper. He makes a lot of our images here, and he made our murder board, like, where we're going to draw the lines and connect the grifters. Horton believes her neighbors to be part of a criminal gang stalking network responsible for various attacks on her person, including, but possibly not limited to, using electromagnetic directed energy weapons to machine gun her and displaying a satanic goat on their property to intimidate her after their first failed attempt to assassinate her. So not only did they try to assassinate her, but then when the attempt failed, they thought, well, this will show her, and they actually bought a purebred satanic goat and set it on the roof of their house. I'm assuming it looks like it's up in the air. Let's see. I'll pull it over here for you guys. We can at least skip through it.
To modify the living room, trying to just work here. I had to put reflectix around.
Oh, it's not that long.
Already very old and shredded shielding I had to put there, because as I was sitting, I was sometimes just lying there trying to keep my head down. I was being machine gunned heavily. So this is what I had to put up to try to bear this entire thing. And I would like to point out that as I was sitting here, my back was being microwaved. And as you can see from here, by the way, this is a lead curtain that I have to sleep under usually. But that's the satanic goat. That's the block of flats with the lights on 24/7, even in the middle.
Wait, where was the goat? I didn't see it.
Curtain that I have to sleep under usually, but that's the satanic goat. That's the block of flats with the lights.
Oh, that thing up there is the goat?
Lights on 24/7, even in the middle of the night. The lights are on tonight as well. That's the flat where the blinds are never raised, and that's the flat where the curtains are always.
That's the flat where the blinds are never raised. That's the flat where they keep the lights on during the night. That's the flat that owns a goat.
Drawn. So if you want to microwave me...
Because these people are... Oh, my God. Look at her tent. So if you want to live like me, corral yourself in this... That looks like the shit you put in your windshield so your car doesn't get hot in the summer. And she's got rolls of it. What the hell? What the hell, dude?
Microwave me in the back here. The beam has to come from there or from there. I suspect this place, because it can go straight through the window, the massive window. But I was also shot very hard into the head here. And as soon as I put the shielding on, I could hear shots bounce off the back and hit this as well. So those shots, I suspect, come from there. And that's the balcony that has the shielding behind the trees. So by now, speaking, because of the brain damage sometimes. And it's getting extremely hard, increasingly hard to actually speak.
It does look like deadening mat, like that goes in a car. You're right.
At times, it's really true. But that is where this row of trees is. Somewhere there is the transparent
little, what's it called? Like a garden shed behind a set of trees roughly there. So it's a third down.
Okay, so that was that video. Then we have this one. I'm skipping one where she does an experiment to prove electromagnetic weapons exist. But this one says, here she attempts to bring the truth to several officers of the law, detailing the crimes committed against her and explaining that she does not, nor has she ever had any mental health issues. I think that's a stretch, but...
Okay, fantastic. Just a second.
The cops are here. Scram, it's a 5-0.
Okay.
So this leads to a selection bias for not just psychopaths, but those psychopaths who happen to be gay. It has nothing to do with gay men. What?
Is it Catherine? Yes, that's right. I believe you've rung for an ambulance, have you?
I haven't rung for an ambulance. I went to the police station. I went to the police station to report a crime.
Okay.
Your colleague informed me that a police officer is going to come to have a look around, and then instead they sent the ambulance service. I haven't actually asked for the ambulance.
What was it you wanted from the police when you came in?
I wanted to report a crime because I need the actual confirmation that I went and reported it to the police for my
What was
court
the
case.
crime?
The crime.
That's right, Scott McKay, forking Patriot up. They will go. They've rented out her entire block just to take out this digital soldier. The war zone out there, I'm telling you.
Microwave weapons, which started in January in Switzerland and followed me here to Britain.
Okay.
I was assaulted in a London hotel room after my High Court appearance. I received a death threat going to the High Court, and I survived an assassination attempt in Switzerland using pulsed microwave weapons to the head on the motorway.
Right, okay.
So that's the court case that's going on.
Where's that going at the moment?
Well, this is in the High Court, right?
In the UK?
In the UK, that's right. Now, the one thing that the judge asked me when this was discussed is, have you reported it to the police? And I said, I'm sorry, but the police do not actually understand this weapons technology because they're not educated. Probably, I'm right, neither of you have heard about microwave weapons. Have you?
No.
Oh, way to insult them right off the bat.
Right. So civilians are being assaulted with microwave weapons by the intelligence agencies. There's a whistleblower who went public 7 years ago that this is actually happening. And civilians are starting court cases, but the court says
They're already getting out zip ties.
confirmations that the police have
Straight jackets.
have actually been reported. So now I'm here in Manchester to attend another court case. I have been assaulted again in my hotel room last night.
What happened in your hotel room last night?
So last night, what actually happened is that in the beginning, you just feel that you're being shot at different body parts. And it feels like literally like a pulse.
Assaulted through microwave technology?
That's right.
Right, so it's not a physical assault?
Well, it is a physical
not
assault.
Not where somebody's coming to
no,
you and assaulting you?
No. But it is a physical assault because
I
your body
appreciate
gets
that,
damaged.
but what I'm trying to get at is...
No one came
yeah,
in, no one broke
nobody's
in.
come in.
No, that's basically the point. Now, the thing is that when that happens...
That's the point.
The only thing that you can actually do is put metal between you and the actual. That's why you see that, because now...
What's this?
That's
taking that to your head, is it?
Yeah.
When they found her aluminum foil stash, when she gets cuffed, how long do you think it'll take before she screams, "I'm a sovereign citizen of the world"?
What's this one for?
That's aluminium, because basically I can only be assaulted from someone coming down the corridor, right? Someone being next door, or someone diagonally shooting from outside. So I have to do this.
Who would be doing that though? Who would be trying to shoot?
I'm sorry. This is actually whistleblowers come forward that the intelligence agencies are doing it.
Why would they be doing it to you then?
Well, that's a long story that's actually already in the court case. There's a court case number with this.
Can you say briefly?
So, in a sense, I have been put on a blacklist. You probably have heard about the blacklist that the intelligence agencies have been revealed to run already.
Okay.
For example, today there was a Radio 4 program about the blacklisting in the construction industry.
Okay.
Also done partially by the intelligence services.
Okay.
So that's not a crazy or new thing. That's done.
Okay.
I'm a Patriot Street Fighter.
Right? A year ago, someone has already been murdered, the chief medical officer of Finland, doing this with electromagnetic weapons.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
And now we have the situation
Makes sense already.
several scientists blacklisted
Yeah.
and being assaulted.
Right.
And there were several hundred reports to the police about microwave weapons.
Right.
And they don't really turn up. So today I went to the police station because I wanted in writing that here in Manchester, yes, I have reported it to Greater Manchester Police.
Right.
And as I told your colleague, I need that in writing.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we can't give you that in writing.
We can give you the log number so that you've
I've
say you've
got the log,
reported
I've got
it.
the log number,
Yeah.
and I've got the video, and I've got the
Yeah.
audio. Okay, that's great. But I need that for my court case.
Right.
What I really don't need is the ambulance, because I don't have mental health issues. There's scores of evidence now So I'm sorry, the mental health thing. I know this is what the police have been doing for like 11 years now.
Have you ever had any mental health problems? I'm not saying you have now, but in the past.
I have never had any mental health
had any treatment for anything like
No,
that?
however, what I did have is my computer got hacked, my website got hacked.
Right.
Just last week, my website in Switzerland got hacked.
What's that
using
website?
GCHQ.
That's kind of what I'm curious about. She already knows that when this happens, she gets accused of being crazy. The cops can't do anything. They ask her about mental health. I don't know what she expects to get from this. Oh, sorry, I thought I hit play.
My personal WordPress website.
What do you do for a job?
I'm a consultant. So I used to be a high energy physicist, and now I'm a consultant working in Switzerland. So anyway, I do have videos of hack attacks actually live happening using GCHQ methods. So it's not, unfortunately, not just in my head.
She's also being hacked.
You get it in writing.
Right. Why is that? I mean, can't I just have the
I mean, to be fair, the aluminum foil is both a blessing and a curse when you cover your entire body in it, because all they have to do is get one shot inside the aluminum foil and it would just bounce around indefinitely, right, at the speed of light. How are you going to dodge an indefinitely long microwave beam attack at the speed of light, just bouncing around like crazy right where you're laying in your circle of aluminum?
But it doesn't actually say the content of
Aluminum circle, if you will.
But I mean, can't I just have what I said as a confirmation of this is what you
Safety circle. That might be a good one. Safety circle.
Okay, but what I need is that the police can certify this is the information they received.
Well, if you've told the police and it's been endorsed on the log correctly.
But how do I know if it's even correctly endorsed on the log?
Well, you won't be able to get access to that information.
I mean, that's pretty crap, isn't it? Because then the police can just say anything, right? I can't see whatever got into the log. So
Well,
that's
you
like
can't,
inviting.
it's
It's like
restricted.
inviting.
It would have to be sanitised before you could see the log.
Why? Are they just recording what I just said? What's that?
Right. No, because there's other information. It's all the people on this
All right, I can see. I can see how the cover-up went on for 20
we're not
years.
covering up, I'm sorry.
No. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying how it could be done if someone actually wanted to do it. Anyway.
Now she accuses them of covering it up and then says, I'm not accusing you. I'm just accusing, people like you. He says that she can't get this, the tape or whatever, because other people have already been interviewed and personal information has to be scrubbed before she can get a copy of it. And she's like, oh, now I see how the cover-up went on for 20 years. No, I'm not saying you, just people like you.
Confirmation, and otherwise I really need to go to bed because I called your office at 10:15 and I said, this evening, and I said I really need to go
Her
to bed.
plan has been foiled.
Shall I stay up and wait for somebody?
Well,
And they said no, and now I don't know what the time is. Like freaking
Catherine, what's your date of birth, please?
14th July 1982. So after 10:15 p.m. I was told I can go to bed. You're turning up at midnight after I called.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Well,
All right, I want to see how this ends, but I don't want to watch it all.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a scientist. I'm sane. I've got a first from Oxford. I used to be a fellow at St John's College, Oxford, when I started being targeted.
Are you managing to sleep at the moment then? Or is it stopping you from sleeping?
Unfortunately, last night I slept fantastically. This morning I woke up and I realized my entire half of my head has been microwaved. So what that feels like is literally your skin is burning and you have this weird feeling in your head. You feel damaged, but it's not a headache.
So you think something was here last night, Michael?
Well, not in here. I think
Around here?
Around here, yeah. And I can just, if I turn, for example, that way, anybody can come up in the corridor. And the thing is, these emitters are small. They fit in handbags. So anyone can just come up with a suitcase. They're very skilled, these chaps. Put it in the front, stop in front of my door for half a second. And unfortunately, they also have the, it's like mini radar with which you can just irradiate a room and see a person behind. And the little software identifies the person and targets their head. You know how on your phone these days, you just turn it on and there's a little square finding the person's head? Well, that's just crappy free software that comes with everybody's phone. So the stuff that they have is a bit more sophisticated.
So what's the box for then? Why
I just have to have some kind of tie to the side table. It's got to go back in its place.
Ah.
It's metal, basically, yeah.
What's the box for? I'm using that as a side table.
This is also on the Apollo.
All right.
That's why it's because of the
It's
same
expensive stuff then.
It's just normal coil from
They are being very nice to her. I would agree.
whistleblower, William Binney, he actually spoke at the conference because this is a really, really, really big issue. And the lady who got murdered, the chief medical officer of Finland, has been campaigning to have these electromagnetic weapons banned for 10 years, and then she was murdered with electromagnetic weapons.
You can watch on Google what we Google it. So
Yeah.
set your word for it.
Are you convinced that somebody's following you then now?
I'm not just convinced, I've got freaking evidence. They hacked into my car.
Hey, Bearman, Raging Cajun bought you 4 6-pack. Buy yourself a box of Charlie favorite Hollow Point 9Ms, 9 M&M bullets. Thank you very much. I'll try to get them at the Patriot Street Fighter store. Thank you for that, Raging. I appreciate it.
The girlfriend of David Schuyler, the MI5, MI6 whistleblowers, Annie Mashon, basically
Jennifer Aniston.
where she confirmed that yes, MI5 do hack into car radios, and then your car radio sends you threatening messages on the display.
Oh, right.
I've got videos of that. So,
Have you got a video of it on your display?
well, I do have some videos. I can show you a hack attack on my phone. So I can show you what the GCHQ hack attack looks like.
So she has to stop. She has to stop streaming to show him her phone. So that's how the video ends. That's why we didn't get to see him leave. Back to we're back. We're back over here on Kiwi Farms, on the farms, and it says in addition to her presence on YouTube, she is very active on Twitter. Her handle is at stop007org. Stop007org. So the reason she had a hard-on for RDS is because she's against any intelligence agency, no matter what. She thinks they're targeting her. So she is very active on Twitter, posting, among other things, bizarre theories about psychopaths rising through power structures and bonding with each other through gay sex in order to rule the world. And she is responding to a tweet that apparently responded to her. It says, "The laws, ? You were saying gay men will naturally be on top of all organization. What sense does that make?" And she responds, "So this leads to a selection bias for not just psychopaths." Uh-oh. Hey, Beerman. Susan W. bought you 5 6-packs. Here we go again. Thanks for the law. Hey, you're welcome, Susan W. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. buymeacoffee.com/cold beer. Thank you. So she responds to someone saying, "Oh, you're saying they'll be at the top of all organizations if butt sex helps them." And she says, "So this leads to a selection bias, not just for psychopaths, but for those psychopaths who happen to also be gay. It has nothing to do with gay men wanting to take over the world. It has to do with men wanting to take over and those who bond stronger succeeding better. So look out for butt sex. It'll drive you to the top of the pyramid of destroying the world." Then she said, "No, sorry, it was out of context and explained badly. It goes like this. At the top of pyramid orgs, especially military and secret orgs, there is an accumulation of psychopaths. They're only those survey who bond with other psychopaths and form cliques, those who sleep with each other to bond." She has a fixation on the use of stars and logos, believing them to be satanic. And then she put on a couple of tweets saying no one noticed the satanic pentagram in this logo. And it was today Angle has hundreds of members, including allies, senior champions, and is one of the largest standing employee resource groups in the, let's say, the IC. So it was just a company named Angle, and they have a star on their logo, just a regular star. Here's another one. It says, "I'm intrigued. When I pointed out the satanic pentagram in the logo, I get blocked by @lists_10. Then I note that her profile contains @cartel signal or #cartel signaling I've seen before. Adults don't use pony pics. Horse is greater than mare is greater than wikipedia.com/wiki mare. C is greater than Holy See is greater than Vatican ? Holy shit. I don't even know where she's getting this stuff from. The satanic contents and logos in question are these. Open image in a new... Wow, we've stumbled on a rabbit hole here. Open image in a new window. I'm bringing them over to where you guys can see them. So the two that she freaked out about were this one, real.video. That's a logo she freaked out about on Telegram. And this one, which is the Angle company, agency network for gay, lesbian, bisexual, and transsexual officers and allies. So those are the two she freaked out on. She lives in a nice, quiet house in Switzerland. Update. Here's an update. Okay. Update. As of, what's the date? As of late 2018. So as of late 2018, she now lives with her parents, though it has not affected the daily machine gunning or her sleeping arrangements much. And then this image was attached to that post, which is her sleeping with her aluminum foil hat on, but she's also added a roasting pan in case someone breaks in with a microwave and a turkey. She's now prepared. Dr. Horton also heads up an organization known as the Joint Investigation Team, or JIT, the JIT, a group of like-minded, schizophrenic individuals who are dedicated to researching and exposing the use of directed energy weapons and other paranoid fantasies. Since their founding at the beginning of 2017, the JIT has been publishing reports for both law enforcement and the general public, except hilariously, they haven't managed to publish a single report in all of this time. Wow. In fact, all that the report's page contains is a series of PDF documents showcasing an ever-dwindling number of members, one of which is just missing from the site. Also of note is the aborted tsunami email campaign, which sounds awful lot like a spam campaign. So she had something called the tsunami email campaign. Let's see what that is. Oh man, that's too hard to read like that. Let me try this. Yeah, here's full quality. Tsunami email campaign it says the Joint Investigation Team launched a tsunami email campaign in 2017 to inform all countries around the world about these high-tech crimes. It was aborted halfway due to attacks on Dr. Horton. It will be relaunched in 2018. More soon, whatever the hell that means. There doesn't seem to be information about one actual concrete thing this organization does that isn't a canceled project or coming soon. Aside from keeping us up to date on all the people who have left JIT, the site has barely been touched since July 2017. The organization now consists of only Dr. Horton herself and one other person. There's a couple of images attached to this as well, and it shows all these people basically in like a once-over of the resume. I'm not going to share all these people's names because I don't know them. And then it goes all the way down to just Dr. Horton and someone named Melanie from Belgium. I can't blame Catherine for not managing to get those reports out, though. She keeps a very busy schedule interviewing 9/11 truthers on 3-hour Google Hangout streams, not to mention her very time-consuming research and development efforts on new tinfoil shielding techniques to prevent electronic machine gun grape. Damn it, boy. Damn it. Oh, goodness. They got an archived YouTube. They got her whole YouTube up and archived. Oh, wow. She just streamed a month ago with Gerhard Ulrich. Gerhard Ulrich, I think. And then Bill Benny and Millicent Black and Bill Benny, whoever those people are. So she's still active, it looks like. Let me just scroll this page right quick, see if there's anything else we need to see here, and then we'll move on to something else. I want to do a deep dive on this lady, but it's going to have to be like a dedicated video. I don't want to just skim over it, you know what I mean? I want to go through everything. I wonder, blah, blah, blah. She says she was a research fellow at St. John's College, Oxford, and that she only began being targeted in 2011 after she attended a court case. So my guess is she was a fairly normal human being up until that point. Schizophrenia often begins to manifest in young adulthood, and the symptoms can come out of nowhere. And Bill Benny is ex-NSA, or he claims to be. I am Horton Here's a Who. I don't know how Tennessee handles it, but I am familiar with how Florida handles your third trip to Palm View Psychiatric Evaluation Hospital, but house in layman terms. Jesus is actually kind of sad. I thought it was true. Paranoia. Sorry, I'm just making sure nobody posts anything on the first page. If there's something super important, I'll show it to you. Fuck what you heard. It's what you hearing. She's sleeping at the minute, not in the bunker under her desk, but in a metal shed outside her house. She has also fingered Nazi honeypot bimbos as responsible for putting dry leaves in the glove compartment of. Oh God, we have to watch this one. Hold on. Open link in a new window. I'll pull it over for you. This will be the last one, and we're moving on from this one. But I got all the links. Don't worry.
It's 11 o'clock. I'm just reporting back. I've just returned from Germany, and I had to go and buy more shielding because they were shooting through the walls of this metal shed that I'm sitting in, so you can see the walls there. And I also found out today they broke into my flat. So I sleep in the shed. But
the nut house. I got you.
That they had
makes more sense.
Around items in my bathroom in a way that I would have never done. So they have been in my bathroom. They have been in my flat while I was sleeping, and I think this was possible. I'm not sure if I left it open. I really can't remember. I don't actually remember leaving it open, but the kitchen balcony door was wide open in the morning. And they either broke in from the outside, which they can also do, or else I left it open. But they came up to the first floor, or they came through the front door. I don't know. Both are possible. I have kind of big boxes blocking the front door, but then again, you can probably put like metal under it and kind of like try to pull it out. I have no idea how they do it, but
I don't think she's in it because I see these rivets here. And those, it doesn't look like the runs are big enough to be a shipping container. I think she's in a prefabbed, like buy at Lowe's or whatever they have in Switzerland, metal shed, like the sliding door, like you would park your lawnmower in.
I'm sure they can do it. So anyway, there was a break-in into my home while I was sleeping, and I actually went to sleep at 12 o'clock, and I woke up at 5 o'clock, so from midday to 5 p.m. because I was tortured all night long. Then I went into my car, and I discovered that they had broken into my car while it was in the garage. I opened the glove box, and there were dried leaves in the glove box. I filmed that. So okay. I'm 100% sure that there were no dried leaves there because, number one, there's no way for dried leaves to end up in a glove box. There's absolutely no way. I don't throw stuff like that.
I can't believe they would break into her. They would break into her car to put dry leaves in her glove box. The audacity of some people.
But secondly,
too far.
Also the last person to actually look at the glove box together with me in my presence was a friend of mine who is hyper cleanly. So any sort of rubbish, filth, or anything, she would pick up and politely complain about it and ensure that I get rid of it. And we rummaged through. I remember. We rummaged through the entire glove box because I was looking for diesel gloves, and there were no leaves there. So again, this is evidence for break-in. And this putting of dry leaves and twigs and stuff like that, either on the windscreen when there are no trees around, or actually inside your car, between the seats or on your seat, you find dry twigs or leaves. That is typical for these Secret Service terror networks and the Masonic symbolism that they are using. And the first person to tell me about stuff like that was actually Melanie last October, that was the first time I experienced the twig harassment, as I call it, because I went back to my car and on the windscreen trapped was a fairly big piece of pine tree, and there were no pine trees around. So, that was placed.
To be fair, they could have been worried that she might get stranded out one day on a drive in the wilderness, and all she would have is her full-bodied tinfoil suit of armor, and she could have used that to smooth it out, make it like a Japanese-style mirror ball out of it, reflect the sun, and use the dry leaves to start a fire to stay warm. They might have been trying to save her so they could torture her later.
Windscreen wipers. And when I mentioned that to Melanie, she said, yes, they do that all the time. They break into your car, or they put something on your car demonstratively that they have been there, they interfered with your life. So now this breaking into my car actually happened inside the garage in a locked car. So of course they can access the garage.
Actually, if you ever come out to your car and you notice someone has fucked with your windshield wipers, this is a trick my uncle taught me. But you can use it to maybe keep you out of trouble. If you ever come out of your car and it looks like someone's moved or touched or lifted up your windshield wipers, go check all your doors and windows. There is a very strong, very stiff wire that runs through the back of usually older windshield wipers. Now they're like the no contact or solid contact point wipers, but old wipers is a very stiff, very strong, thin wire in windshield wipers that you can slide out, bend a little hook on, push a little bit on an exterior door and sometimes some windows if they got a little gap in them or older windows, and bend it around and unlock shit and break into people's houses. And burglars and people who are going to break into houses, the last thing they want to get caught with is burglary tools. Because if they have any type of weird evidence on them, then they'll get charged for everything. So yeah, you could use a wire to break into people's houses. See ya, 30 Cal Gal. Thank you again for the donation. Thank you all the donations every night. But yeah, check your windows and doors and make sure they didn't pull the wire out and break into your house.
It was a
or a garage or something.
Pine tree, and there were no pine trees around. So, that was placed there and actually clamped under the windscreen wipers. And when I mentioned that to Melanie, she said, yes, they do that all the time. They break into your car, or they put something on your car demonstratively that they have been there, they interfered with your life. So now this breaking into my car.
There's also some weird stories they go around Facebook every few years about a lady that felt like there was somebody watching her in a parking lot, and she felt like she was being tailed or followed by a car or by people on walking, and they followed her all the way from the store. Then she gets to her car, and then there's something on her on their under their windshield, like a note or like $100 bill or something like that to make them stop so they can snatch them up. All those stories have basically been debunked, but it could be a good tactic. And now that these debunked stories are put in people's heads, people might try that shit. Try putting like a fake $100 bill or a note that says sorry, and then you're supposed to open it to read the rest of it, and it's just to distract you to where they can fuck with you or snatch somebody up, kidnap them. I don't know if you've ever watched the videos of these people. I think they call them sliders. But there are people that literally hunch down beside cars and gas pumps and shit at a gas station and wait for you to pull in, hop out, and just start pumping gas without shutting your car off or getting your keys out or your purse out or nothing. And when you're shutting your door, they'll pop the other one open. And then they slide in. They never close it because you would hear that. They slide across the front seat and then take off in your fucking car. It's pretty wild. They're pretty smooth at it. I don't know, just some crime I've seen happen recently.
Actually happened inside the garage in a locked car. So
yeah, that's what I was talking about, Shady. You pumping gas to get on the passenger side.
They've got second keys to my car, so now they broke into the car again. So this is the car break-in, a house break-in that I discovered today. Then I drove to Constance to buy the shielding in Germany because it's cheaper. And on the way there, my headships were tortured nonstop from the cars around me. And then on a strip of motorway where there was only a single car behind me, and actually fairly large distance of about, I would say, 100 meters or something, that car actually fired an extremely hard shot, and it felt like it went straight through my skull. So it was a really hard shot, and I felt...
Yeah, we're going to have to cover this pretty in depth, I think.
Felt like it's woof from behind. Because there's such an energy in these systems. When they deposit energy in you, they deposit an impulse, they impart an impulse. And from the impulse, you can tell what direction the shot was coming from. So there was no car in front of me. There was one single gray car behind me. And I thought, okay, that must have been them. So I stepped on the brakes and I waited for this car. And of course, the car was filled with two young women, very young and very, very, how to put it, honeypot material, shall we say. So the women who work in the Secret Services, they are basically selected to also be run as honeypots or be used as whores. So they look like whores, okay?
So not only are they very experienced thieves that could break into a modern day car, not leave a sign and not set off the alarm to plant dry leaves in your glove box, which I'm sure your crazy ass locks the glove box as well. But they're also whores. How do I marry one?
So I just stopped and I thought, oh, what coincidence. What are the statistical chances with a random distribution of, female looks to find two women that look like prostitutes in a car that just happen to have fired an electromagnetic shot at you? So the weapon is in the front of the car, I would guess. That's, I think, produced by Diehl and Rheinmetall. Those are the German arms manufacturers for sure making these electromagnetic weapons. And these ditzies probably just have to press a button on their mobile phone. So no high tech involved there. But they are training these, basically they're recruits, they're trainee little thugs and they're trainee little whores to murder people.
If you're actually current on the video right now, I don't know if you're watching from behind, but I need to make a video, I guess, one day and get into it more in depth, and really get my thoughts together on what I can say and what I can't say. But I know in MMA communities who I'm talking to, I know an incredibly large amount, more than most people know, about Extortion 17, which was the helo that went down. So I know more than it's not that I have any proof that video is fake. I just have more information than most people on Extortion 17 and what happened and who was on it and how that wound up. So there isn't a person to make that video.
So that I would count that almost as an assassination attempt, because you can easily lose consciousness, and there was a hard shot being fired through my skull. As soon as I stepped on the brakes and I slowed down so that I could actually see their number plate, 2 cars, handler cars, I would say, immediately swarmed. So they came out of nowhere. One overtook and went first up to be level with them. And I think they kind of exchanged glances or something, or there was some sort of control, gaze, or I don't know what. Okay. So they were level for a long time, even though they came out of nowhere, accelerated really fast to be right around us. So they swarmed us. One was behind us and one next to the 2 young women. So both cars that were swarming were white. And Ramola pointed out the UN cars, but I think white is also being used and distributed amongst the criminal network as a kind of signaling thing. And then you can stick on any sort of UN sticker that you want really quickly later. So this is why they're now spread white cars absolutely everywhere. White in Europe used to be a very rare color, but now you see it absolutely everywhere. And this happened within the last 6 months. So it just went bam. And I think a lot of these white cars are actually owned and given to cartel members. So this entire scene with the hard headshot. So I get pulsed nonstop and my head chips are being worked from cars in front of me and behind me and around me. But actual hard shots, I think it was a sniping shot, and these little Nazi whores had to wait until they had a clean sight, and then they were practicing shooting at me. So there was no car in front of me. They waited until it was just them and me on the track, and I was at a very far distance so that the backscatter wouldn't necessarily hurt them. And then they had to aim and actually shoot me in the head from behind, and that's what they did. And as soon as they got caught, and
No, that's not Benghazi. This happened in Afghanistan, in the Tangi Valley. It was a mission that was run on August 5th, but the actual Extortion 17 going down happened at 2:38 a.m. August the 6th. So it went past midnight. It started before midnight. It started at they were supposed to hit the first LZ at 2300 hours. But it was on the return trip, loaded up some QRF and some other people and came back, and it happened at 2:38 in the morning on August the 6th.
Yeah,
2011.
Their handlers swarmed. So those were 2 cars. I think one was certainly driven by a single male. No, I think I remember both were driven by single males, something like in their 50s. So kind of thuggish looking. I don't know. Okay. So you have this kind of like, I call them the leching old fart generation that really enjoys the hunt and the perving and the voyeurism. And then you have this extremely young generation of early 20s, late teens of absolutely little slappers and complete thugs. So that's the pattern I see over and over and over, and that's what it was today. So in this headshot, the other thing that I also noticed is that we were driving straight towards the German border. As soon as I filmed the women and was trying
Jesus
to
Christ.
the handlers, they kind of like disappeared off the map and drove off. The other handler followed me all the way.
Even if she didn't sound batshit crazy, another warning sign you can look for in a lot of these types of people that are out here, just making shit up. One warning sign I love to look for is no one's life. I don't give a fuck who you are. No one's life that you're going to encounter doing a live YouTube show or making a video or blah, 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 that you're going to run into is a action movie from Hollywood. So you'll see a lot of these grifters, like 107 has a story that somebody tried to shoot him with a fucking with a drone missile while him and his son were driving somewhere to a meeting in his Jaguar. no one's life is action-packed. Like, people don't have lives like that, right? So occasionally you might have one crazy, horrible, action-packed thing happen in your life. You know, an airplane crash, or, you know, a crazy car wreck, or thrown off a fucking bridge. And very, very, very few have two things happen to them. Very, very, very few have two crazy things happen to them. But these people who come in here and it's like, you know, once a month, once a week, daily, they're having this craziest shit pop up, and these crazy fucking phone calls and interactions with these crazy people, and these attacks on them, and people showing up, and they're always the guy I always like to point out. Whenever you hang out with a new group of friends or people you don't know, you're meeting somebody, the guy that gets in a fight everywhere he goes. Hey man, go get us another round. And he goes to get like a pitcher of beer, and he's like, dude, there's some guy at the bar is talking shit. I thought I was gonna have to beat his ass. And you know, there's always that guy everywhere he goes. He goes to the gas station, almost got in a fight. He's you know, goes to the car wash, almost got in a fight, had to hit him with the fucking car wash wand, like that guy. But they amp it up another level to where theirs has theatrics, and there's fucking heart attack guns and helicopters and secret military and space force and moon prisons. Like, that shit just doesn't happen to people on that level.
And then
not people we're going to run into.
Just at the very last exit on the motorway before Germany to stay in Switzerland. So that was, I think, a TG number plate. So you know, but anyway. That was also typical. So we're driving towards, you know, Germany. It's also bent, but this is metal, okay? But the edge is like...
She just went and bought a sheet of metal at Tractor Supply.
It's like a razor blade.
3 foot by 5 foot,
so,
baby.
I'm handling
these
big metal sheets on my own as a woman, right? I didn't bring gloves, stupidly. I forgot my gloves.
Oh, as a big, strong woman. I gotcha.
You've got these big, fat, you know, thuggish-looking men literally an inch away from you, just kind of like swarming and scurrying around. So disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. But anyway, that's the sort of like thuggish stuff that they do, that they try to put you into a situation. It's like, oh gosh, she's handling razor blades. They love razor blades and knives and deaths and cuts and bleeding and this sort of stuff they love. And then when you're trying to just avoid exactly cutting your finger off, then they kind of like swarm and they bring these thugs in to just, you know, create even more sort of...
it's always a lot of thugs.
Discomfort.
Makes
but
sense.
Anyway. So that was that. And then as I went outside and I started packing these metal shields inside my car, a gang stalker actually came up to my car and was pretending...
I think the polls just now closed in California for the recall. I think they just now closed. It's 11 p.m. here. So
he was, you know, actually waiting for somebody.
I saw some people in chat talking about it.
Closed. So I was one of the last people to actually go through the exit. Because
He's living in a shed in her yard.
A gang stalking car, and
that's when it's went too far.
There was somebody sitting in the car park on the floor watching the entrance, so I had to film that as well. But this is basically the non-stop terror, and you have this non-stop, you know, stuff around you. So that's that, and then you know that was my day basically.
She records most of her videos, and this one included. I'm pretty sure it doesn't say streamed live. Nah, she records most of them. She does do live streams. Rarely, but this one was recorded.
Also repeated shots to the head on the drive back. But now I'm here. As soon as I put up the paneling, I could hear hard shots against this thing. So now it kind of calmed down, and I have to wait. You know.
I don't understand why, if you're hearing all these shots bouncing off all the metal, barely missing, microwaving your brain, why can't the cops hear them, or why can't you record that? Like, wouldn't it be a crazy sound from a microwave sniper rifle?
When they fire up, but I'm just absolutely exhausted. I'm
a
just
shit bucket
out of it, and I cannot tell you how many shots through the head I received.
She has one shit bucket and one feed bucket, but they keep getting mixed up.
From this criminal network today. So that's it. It's 11:15 p.m. on the 4th of July, 2018. This is my Holocaust log and my update, and I'm now sitting down at 11 p.m. to do some work, and I hope tomorrow on Technoforum I can actually give you an update about stuff.
So there she is, folks. I got a bunch of links. Johnny sent a bunch in, and of course I've got Kiwi Farms helping me out here. So I'm sure I'll do a more in-depth show. I didn't realize the level of crazy. I knew I had seen a video of her with aluminum foil on her head, and I knew that I had a link or two from from, oh, this is where they turned on her. We'll cover that in the next episode. I knew I had a link or two from Groiper, but man, when I hit the Kiwi Farms, there's so much shit in that. Like that, I think we can make a decent show. By the way, I think if you replace this arm and finger with a set of boots, I think 107's been in her house before. Are you sure this isn't like an Airbnb or a Trump hotel? Could be, who knows? Next up, now that we're moving away from Catherine, next up, it's not legacy marketing. That was something I was searching. We're going to go into Pastor Larry Gaithers. Can I get a minute? Brother, can I get paid over here without you holding up my check and trying to freeze it up on me, brother? Thank you, Brother Steve. Thank you, Brother Steve in the chat. Hold on, wait a minute. Can I take a minute, please? I'm preaching the word of God.
Welcome to all of the students of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and I am so excited to be with you guys here today. Now, this is a very unique moment in the time of not just our country, but around the world. And so I want to be with you guys just a few moments because I felt the leading of the mind of God to be back with you guys here once again. So we're going to give you guys some time, ample opportunity to make sure that you get yourselves together. Make sure you have three things because I'm not going to be with you that long because I have to prepare for a flight tomorrow morning. So then make sure you have your King James Version.
Yeah, so when he went to the Gettysburg event, he had apparently negotiated a fee, and he says, he says that God told him what his fee should be. God spoke to him and said, "You're a very, very busy man, Mr. Larry, brother Bishop Larry Gaithers. You're a very busy man, and I want you to ask people if you can have a break all the time, and you need a break. You deserve a break, and I think you should demand $3,000 minimum to speak." And Bishop Larry Gaithers said, "Yes, God, of course, I'll always listen to you," and he demands that amount to speak. So they paid him. They agreed to pay that amount, but they paid him half of it in what was like a cashier's check, and then they paid him the other half on like a regular personal check, and he had to basically argue to get the second half. They didn't believe that, I guess he did as well or he didn't do good. I don't know what the argument was about, but they only wanted to give him the half. After a little bit of argument, they wrote him a check on the spot, gave him the second half. When he went to cash that check, the cashier's check went through, of course, but they had placed a stop, hold on the second check. And he called him out, and he said, I don't hate you, and I don't hate your husband. I hate that evil spirit that don't want to pay the bishop his money, because the bishop's pimp hand is way strong.
Your physical King James Version Bible or the electronic.
But today he's talking about Jesse, the mother, maiden, queen of darkness, and Satan in the evil cabal of blood drinkers and Illuminatis.
Version. You can just type online, King James Version online, King James Version online. If you do not have a physical Bible, excuse the alarm, that's deep state. If you don't have a physical Bible, then please type online.
Oh, excuse the alarm, that's the deep state. The alarm sets the deep state sets his alarms for when he's streaming.
King James Version Bible, King James Version Bible, that's number one. Number two, make sure you have 2 or 3 pens. And number 3, make sure that you have a nice size notebook. I felt the leading of the mind of God through prayer, through my staff here in New York City, to share with you guys
what the Panty Prophet was booked already.
This past Friday, I want to address something. This past Friday, the Bishop was on the Revere Report. I was on the show out of Toronto, Canada called The Reveal Report, hosted by George Iceman.
George Iceman. You're going to recognize that name because if you stayed on 2 nights ago, if you stayed on for the Sunday night show we did, when I just randomly started, pulling up some new material I was thinking about covering, George Iceman was the really creepy guy that seemed strangely infatuated with Jessie and ready to jump up and defend her at a moment's notice like a great white knight with Jesus magic.
Now, for the past 48 hours, my staff, my office here in New York City has been flooded with emails, text messages to me, to my assistant, Dr. Lisa, text messages to our staff. And I want to address what the mind of God revealed to me on that show. Now, you guys have always heard me say that you have to heal so you can hear what's being said without the filter of your wound. Let me say that again, because that's the powerful paradigm. You have to heal so you can hear, beloved, what's being said without the filter of your wound, your pain, and your trauma. Simply put, you cannot heal in the same environment where you were first traumatized. You cannot heal in the same environment where you were first traumatized. Because as soon as we are born, we are given a name, a religion, a nationality, a race, a creed, where you spend the rest of your life defending a fictional identity. So I want to reveal to you guys, it's great to see all of the student pastors of Jesus Christ here today. Great to see you guys. And what I'm about to say, we here at Global Spiritual Revolution Media Group, great to see you, Pastor Derek, my son, and Christ Pastor
Great to see you, Pastor Derek, Brother Bishop Barrett, to my son.
Linda, my daughter in Christ, Pastor Nisa, Pastor Rhonda.
Can I get a paycheck?
Pastor Denise, Pastor Tara, all you guys, it is great.
Pastor Tara.
To see you, my sons and daughters in Christ. So what I am about.
So he does in-depth teachings. So he makes speaking fees. He also sells courses that he teaches with booklets and pamphlets to work along and workbooks and all kinds of shit.
Ready to tell you, we don't hate Jesse Chipotle.
We don't hate Jesse Chipotle. That's Chipotle, I think's what you're trying to say. Or chorizo. One of the two.
Sister Jessie, we love you. Sister Jessie was on the TV portion of our broadcast some months ago, twice. And I felt the leading of the Lord to invite her those 2 times.
Zaboter is what the word is. There's no J in it.
But I began to see red flags, okay? And I want her to know that we did not attack you, Jesse, on Friday. We don't hate Jesse Chipotle or Keybolder.
Keybolder. Yeah, that's it. It's not G Bolter. It's Keybolder. Jessie Keybolder. Her name is spelled like this. Jessie. And then C-Z-E-B-O-T-A-R. Zaboter. Now he's saying Keybolder. Jessie Keybolder. You almost got it.
The word of the Lord says that darkness must be exposed. And here at Global Spiritual Revolution Media Group, great to see you, Pastor Arlene Jacob, my daughter in Christ. Miss Busy, great to see you. Pastor Lorna, great to see you. I want to teach for at least an hour on the topic, the decapitation of re-decapitating yesterday, today, and forever.
The decapitation of re-decapitating yesterday, today, and forever. Can the bishop get an amen? Everybody in the church say, hey.
Write that down. The decapitation of re-decapitating yesterday, today, and forever. Let's go into the mind of God in prayer before we go into our apostolic assignment this afternoon. Heavenly Father, thank you for bringing us into the kingdom for such a time as this. Father God, you don't need me, but I certainly need you. Open the heavens, northward, southward, eastward, and westward. We expose every witch, warlock, Satan, wickedness, diviner, wizard. We expose every unclean spirit, every foul spirit, every evil spirit here today. And we bind them down. We crush them all in the name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
There we go.
Father God, bring...
I always expect him to break out into freestyle in the middle of his prayer and then maybe advertise his mixtape.
Clarity and clearness of speech through thought, that your students, the students of Jesus Christ, may receive the light of you will, so that expose every trace of darkness,
every trace
that is trying to inflict damage to the church of the body.
Come to us, Lord.
In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. I want to go to one passage of scripture, to Paul's letter to the apostolic church at Ephesus, to the book called the Ephesians, chapter 5, verse 11. And I will make mention of this more in greater detail when I'm out in Los Angeles this week, okay? But to St. Paul's apostolic letter to the apostolic church at Corinth. Great to see you, Pastor Tara, my daughter in Christ, Pastor Denise, Pastor Jennifer Don. Great to see you, Pastor Ali Holmes, my daughter in Christ. Great to see you. Great to see you, Pastor Saudi Kraken, all you guys. Great to see you. I love every one of you in Jesus' mighty name. All right, Paul's letter to the apostolic church at Ephesus, Ephesus chapter 5, verse number 11. Hear ye the word of the Lord. Great to see you, Pastor Craig Moore, my son, there in Los Angeles. And have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness, but rather reprove them.
Okay.
And have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness, but rather reprove them.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord wants me to go to another passage of scripture that I taught from this past Friday night on the Reveal Report. Great to see you, man of God, Pastor Christopher, Pastor Love.
Great to see you, man of God, Pastor Christopher, Love of Christ, in the house with the bishop and pay me my money with the pudding pops.
See you, Pastor.
It's not Bill Cosby? I'm sorry. I thought. Why does he keep calling everybody Rudy?
Christ out of Vancouver, British Columbia. Great to see you, Pastor Jacqueline Woods, my daughter in Christ. Pastor Derek, my son in Christ. Oh, great to see all of you guys. Okay, Pastor Tony, great to Pastor Isaac Chandler. It is so great to see you, my son and my brother in Christ. Love you in Jesus' mighty name. So Ephesians chapter 5, verse 11. We just got done reading for your hearing. God bless you, Pastor Nicole, Pastor Laura. Now, 1 Samuel chapter 17, verse 51. 1 Samuel chapter 17, verse 51. Great to see you, Philly. We love you, Philly. Great to see you, Pastor Shay Hill, my daughter in Christ. Great to see you, Pastor Tierra Bree, my daughter from the great state of North Carolina. We just got done reading for your hearing the book of Ephesians, chapter 5, verse 11, and had no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness, but rather reprove them. Now, 1 Samuel chapter 17, verse 51, and therefore David ran and stood upon the Philistine. Thank you, Sister Pastor Donna.
There we go. Pastor Donna.
I'm definitely going to take my time.
Everybody who signs up for his class or makes a donation, I think, is suddenly just a pastor.
Therefore David ran and stood upon the Philistine. We're in 1 Corinthians 17:51, and took his sword, the sword of the system, and drew it out of the sheath thereof, and slew the system, and cut off his head, and cut off his head, and cut off his hair therewith. And when the Philistines saw their champion was dead, they fled. Unto the book of the Exodus, that which the prophet and the seer Moses wrote. Exodus chapter 22, verse 18. That's deep state. Exodus
That's the deep state.
chapter 22, verse
The
18.
deep state trying to screw up my live stream.
To concentrate on. Exodus 22, verse 18. Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. Blessed is the lion which becomes man when consumed by man, and cursed is the man whom the lion consumes, and the lion becomes man.
Oh shit, the 5-0. Pack up the pastor's supplies and his workbooks. We're out of here. Can the bishop get a flight? Can the bishop get a flight to Mexico? Bring the roofies.
I spoke this past
He's slowly morphing into Cosby. That's all I
on
got.
a show out of Toronto, Canada, called The Reveal Report.
The reveal. Okay, we're back on topic, finally.
I said, can the bishop take his time? My staff here in New York City, leading up to that powerful interview this past Friday on the 10th, where
he also walks a weird narrative of like the Hebrew Israelites, to where he thinks that the Jews aren't the Jews. They're not God's chosen people. Black people are. And they've hijacked the story away from black people, which is the same thing Hebrew Israelites believe. They're pretty wild. Captain Tazarian or Tezerac or something. Those people are pretty cool. We need to do a show on them one day.
my brother, George Iceman, was the host. And there was a sister named Jessie Bolter or Chi Bolter. Capital C.
Yep, G Boulder. You got her.
Boltar. My staff here in New York City, we have a small staff of about 25 people, had received information.
No, he's not a Tesseract. He's not a Hebrew Israelite, even though that's kind of their narrative where they believe there's the Jews, because he believes in, the Hebrew Israelites believe, like, they read the Jewish Bible, like they read the Old Testament shit, but he believes like in the second coming of Jesus and being saved through Jesus, like a Christianity path. So he's kind of a hybrid.
From people all over the world concerning Jesse. Now, if Jesse is listening and watching, Sister Jesse, the bishop loves you. Sister Jesse, my staff loves you. Sister Jesse, we're praying for you.
Okay. Now, this is the same way he started talking about the swinger couple that put on the thing up in Gettysburg. He started with a whole lot of "we love you. I promise this isn't. I'm not being mean. I don't want you to do this. Don't want you to think that. And then he fucking put him on blast. Put him on blast.
I first heard about Sister Jessie a year ago from one of my staff members. And the topic that I was teaching from this past Friday, the decapitation of redecapitation, the massacre of all things that is evil, the season of re-killing witches. Now, you have to understand there is a great distinction, students, between the supernaturality of God in his nature versus the unnaturality of the serpent. You and I must fully be taught that there is a great distinction between God's nature and Satan's nature. What is natural to God? I'll get to that. Be patient, everyone. What is natural to God, get your popcorn. What is natural to God is unnatural to Satan. What is natural to Satan is unnatural to God. What is supernatural to God is super unnatural to the devil. And what is supernatural
I'm following.
Is super unnatural to God. Thank you, Pastor Elijah.
Perfect.
What is normal to God is abnormal to Satan.
Is this opposite day? You could have just said opposite day.
Normal to Satan is abnormal to God. You must love what God loves, and you must hate what God hates. Follow me here. You cannot love what God hates.
Okay.
Again, you cannot love what God hates.
Okay.
And you cannot love that which Satan loves.
I thought it was love the person, love the sinner, hate the sin, right? I don't think what does God hate? Can a bishop get a pudding pop?
So the problem with the church, we have fallen out of love with the Lord of the work.
Okay.
Because we have fallen in love with ourselves. There's a great difference between falling in love with the work of the Lord versus falling in love out of love or in love with the Lord of the work. So simply, many ministers have fallen in love with the work of the Lord, and at the same time they have fallen out of love with the Lord who gave them the work. You cannot love that which Satan loves.
He took it down, but he used to have one of those videos. I've seen it before. I don't think I ever covered it. He used to have one of those videos that kind of makes him like a slime ball, where he's like, the bishop is used to a certain lifestyle, if you will, a certain level of making sure things are taken care of, so I don't have these stressors that come from the devil and the cabal and the deep state. Basically saying, like, he's got to have like a nice car and nice clothes and nice hotel room, so he needs the money to do that. So he's got to have a little bit more money than other people do, and needs this paid for and that paid for kind of deal. In the same way, like a Joel Osteen, I mean, he's nowhere near that level, but still.
And you cannot love that which God hates.
Okay.
So the
Can't do it.
Supernaturality of God must be embraced by the saint of God.
Mm-hmm.
So the great distinction between the...
What's his YouTube channel called? It is Global Spiritual Revolution Media Group. He used to be under the Bishop Larry Gaithers, but he got a ban or a strike or something. I don't know where he went. I guess he got 3 strikes.
Supernaturality of God versus the unnaturality of Satan. You cannot contact God using methods or methodologies which Satan loves. You cannot contact God through a seance. You cannot contact God through a ritual.
A ritual. You cannot contact God with an extra R in ritual. Can I get a hey, man?
Cannot contact God by invoking God. No, witches invoke demons. You cannot contact God by invoking E-N or invoking I-N or E-N. You cannot contact God using demonic methods that you had in your previous life and then stand up and call it God.
God.
I
like the way he says God.
Of redecapitating yesterday, today, and forever. This past Friday night, the Lord began to, through my staff, we were, for a better period of 48 hours leading up to Friday's interview, The bloodline mothers of darkness. You better take notes here today. Can I take my time?
Can I take my time? Can I get a break? Can I take a minute? Can I wipe my face? Can I stop sweating? Can I move my glasses? Can I get a amen?
I say, can the bishop take his time?
I said, can a bishop take his time?
So I'm going to teach you just in a snippet what I taught on Friday that exposed demons. The bloodlines of the mothers of darkness, whose handlers of the fathers of darkness, must be historically connected to bring about the greatest massacre of witches in human history. When I say massacre, the bishop is not saying go out and get a 45 and start killing witches physically. No, I'm not saying that. So YouTube, don't take us down. The bishop is not teaching that. You don't want to be in prison. What I'm saying, God spoke to me and said these words: Operation Destruction, the global plan of killing witches. How? Through the supernaturality of Christ, through teaching and through prayer. So the bloodlines of the mothers of darkness begins with the serpent in Genesis chapter 3, verse 1. My powerful staff uncovered some prolific information, and what I'm sharing with you is what was taught this past Friday, but the video was taken down. Why was the video taken down? Because Jesse did not want the truth to be told and to be exposed.
Oh, no.
I'll come back to her. So
Wait.
In Genesis chapter 3, verse 1, my powerful staff uncovered some prolific information, and what I'm sharing with you is what was taught this past Friday, but the video was taken down. Why was the video taken down? Because Jesse
they struck his video down.
Did not want the truth to be told and to be exposed. I'll come back to her. So the Teutonic language for serpent in Genesis 3 and 1 is the Persian Kurdish term, which has two meanings. The term serpent, thank you, Pastor Susan, has two Kurdish Persian interpretations. Chateau, capital Chateau, then the term amorous, capital Amerois, from whence we get the term chateau, Amorias, which is the most darkest and the most demonic location in the earth. There is a Austronesian interpretation of the term serpent. The Austronesian interpretation of the term serpent is the term Tagalog, capital Tagalog, from whence we get the term
because
you're tagged, you're it, or it also represents sexual imprinting. This is the Austronesian term for serpent. Tagalog, tagged, or soul tying that we call.
It's like a tick he's got. I don't know. He does it all the time. It bothers me.
Sexual imprinting through tantric lesbian sex.
Whoa. I feel like that came out of nowhere. I feel like that came out of literally nowhere. The last thing I heard you say that I understood was Tagalog, and then tantric lesbian sex. Which one is? Are you saying that George Iceman is a tantric lesbian? Tagalog, tantric lesbian sex. Like that just, I don't. Can the bishop rewind a little bit? I feel like I missed something.
Austronesian interpretation of the term serpent is the term Tagalog. Capital Tagalog, from whence we get the term tagalong. You're tagged, you're it. Or it also represents sexual imprinting. This is the Austronesian term for serpent.
I've left a mushroom stamp, but I don't think I've ever hit it hard enough to leave an imprint.
Tagalog, tagged, or soul tying that we call sexual imprinting through tantric lesbian sex.
Perfect. I got it that time around. He's a psychopath.
Follow me closely here.
Stay with the bishop. Stay with the bishop. I got some videos we got to review on Pornhub, and I'll get you through this. I am a Pornhub Pro member, so nothing's off limits here. Can the bishop get a money shot?
So the term chateau
finishing move,
capital Chateau, Emerius, or Emeros, capital Amerois, was built in 1877 for Prince Philip of Saxe-Coburg-Gotha.
Mariah knows about the finishing moves. Every time we're done, I pull her close and pull her close to my chest and get right up beside her head and softly whisper in her ear. And boom goes the dynamite. Then she doesn't want to even cuddle or anything. She's just done. I can go right to sleep.
It's also called the Count of Flanders, from which we get the term flandering. As a side note, the
Flanders. Flanders makes those pre-patted, shitty, really thin burgers that you buy at Walmart in a box. Flanders are probably made from lesbian fillets, and that makes sense because of their tantric taste. I'm staying with them now.
Whose name was also called the Count of Flanders, from which
Yori.
the term flandering.
Have a good night. Yeah, hit the like button, subscribe, all that stuff.
Of Windsor changed their name from Saxe-Coburg-Gotha. Listen, they changed their name from Saxe-Coburg-Gotha to Windsor in 1917 because they did not want the public nor the world to know that they were tied to Nazi blood. So I'm laying down.
If it's not your significant other, and you need a better post nut clarity finishing move, right after you finish, pull them in tight, close to their ear, because it's got to be a whisper. It doesn't have the same effect if you don't whisper it. Pull them in tight, close to their ear, and this is a finishing move. You're done. You don't want to hit it no more. You post-nut clarity has shown you that you just wanted to hit it and quit it. You pull them in close, get them up close to them, whisper in their ear softly. It's always easier when you smell like my mom. Done. You'll never see that person. They'll never call you. I don't care if they're looking for 25 years of back child support. They will never speak with you again. It's over with. That's the way to finish it.
Foundation of the decapitation of recapitating yesterday, today, and forever. Let's begin to break down the Mothers of Darkness.
The Mothers of Darkness.
So the term castle comes from the root term cast.
You can literally hear a tiny zipper closing somewhere in their vagina. It is off limits from that point forward. You don't have to worry about seeing them, hearing from them, calls, text messages. They won't even get drunk and call and say they miss you. They'll hide in stores from you. It is the easiest way to break one off clean.
CASTE, not just a caste system in India and Pakistan, but also putting a cast on your broken bone.
Ooh, cast on a broken bone, and the caste system, and cast and dice, and cast a fishing pole. And too much tantric lesbian sex, can the bishop get an amen, will leave you in a cast. Get it?
Caste system, castle. The architect, great to see you, woman of God, Pastor Allison, great to see you. The architect that built the most demonic location on earth, the Chateau Emeraude in Europe, was a man by the name of Gustav Strauss-Juvin. Gustav.
Cast in that Pornhub film that we found this prophecy in. That's true.
Capital G-U-S-T-A-V-E. Strauss-Juvin, capital S-T-R-A-U-V-E-N. And the Strauss-Juvin bloodline is connected to the church bloodline out of Bavaria, Germany. Walk with me. Now, at the Chateau Emeraude in Bavaria, Germany, it was the castle that performed satanic sacrifices, pedophilia, child sex orgies, through a program called the Pink Ballet. Capital B-A-L-L-E-T, the Pink Ballet.
B-A-L-L-E-T, capital Pink Ballet.
And the Strauss-Juvin bloodline, who is connected to the church bloodline, is then connected to the Savoy bloodline. Can I take my time?
I don't... So you're alone in a room on a live stream, and 99% of the time you're not even paying attention to the chat. Who the fuck is rushing you? Can I take my brother Bishop, lovely Tara? Can a bishop get a hold up for a minute and I take my time? Can a bishop get a mixed drink and a Cuban?
The Savoy, capital S-A-V-O-Y, who are what we call the witches of Savoy, who were practitioners of remote viewing through universal consciousness.
Oh.
I'm laying foundation for the decapitation of redecapitating yesterday, today, and forever. The text, Ephesians 5:11, the text, 1 Samuel 17:51, and the key
Let's
verse.
get into the mothers of darkness. Let's get it.
22 verse 18, and thou shalt not suffer a witch to live.
I like when he does a double air circle. Okay, it's not a Q. He does a double air circle. Then he flattens that out into a wave of flight out away from his body. It's smooth as fuck too. I hit my headphones. I can't even pull it off.
Decapitation of redecapitating yesterday, today, and forever. In the book of the Maccabees, one of the 45 books that was extracted by the Vatican.
Oh no.
Going back to the 325 AD conference in Nicaea.
Listen, there is 777 books. Jason Q told me.
Turkey. In volumes 1 and 2 of the Maccabees, there was a fallen female angel who became a succubi demon by the name of Irva.
That's weird. That's Mariah's middle name. Not Irva, succubus.
I-R-V-A, Irva. The Irva bloodline is connected to the Prussian, not Russian, Prussian Empire. And Irva is one of the names of the demons of succubation. This is where you get the term incubi, or to incubate.
That's right, Brian.
Your child is in an incubator. This is where we get the term incubi and succubi. Incubi, a male demon violating women in their dreams, and a succubi, a female demon, Irva, I-R-V-A, violating men through their dreams.
Wait. Are you telling me she would violate me in my sleep? And like she does it on purpose? Mariah, when you get back, let's figure out how to summon this bitch. I'll go to bed right now.
And IRVA also today represents the International Remote Viewing Association, where you circle the middle 3 letters of the term association.
Usurpations.
The term CIA.
Usurpations.
Now listen, everyone. I'm not talking politics, and I'm letting YouTube know, don't take us down because we're not talking politics. So, Lucifer, L, Satan, S, double D, LSD. And there is...
Wait. Satan, S, double D, LSD. What?
L, Satan, S, double D, LSD.
Satan, S, double D, LSD.
Lucifer, L, Satan, S, double D, LSD.
Lucifer, L, Satan, D, double D, LSD. That'll be on the test.
And there is a organization called the Cipher Organization. Lucifer, Cipher, or the OSS, or...
I would say Mariah has LSD double Ds. Because they always look like they're kind of melting and leaning one way. I could get behind that.
The SOS or Cipher system that has crept into the body of Christ. And you take the word Lucifer, cipher, and write it rabbinically from right to left because Hebrew is...
I've been waiting 29 years for my wife to jump me while I'm asleep. I've been waiting 29 years for anybody's wife, girlfriend, baby mama, somebody.
Written from right to left, you get simply the Latin Vulgate expression of recycle, which means the recycling of fecal matter. That's all Satan is crap.
Wait, so you get the recycling of fecal matter. Is this like a dad joke at Satan? So if you take the feces and the recycling bin, you get the recycling of the feces and the pudding pops, and Satan is crap. What was that?
System that has crept into the body of Christ. And you take the word Lucifer, cipher, and write it rabbinically from right to left because Hebrew is written from right to left. You get simply the Latin Vulgate expression of recycle, which means the recycling of fecal matter. That's all Satan is crap. The decapitation of re-decapitating yesterday, today, and forever. So the term Shatto, when interpreted in the Mesopotamian Arabic tongue, it has two interpretations. Tas, T-A-S, which...
This is one of his better videos, I would say, because he broke out the lesbian thing. His last video, he said some weird shit like, remember, they can't testify to what they can't remember. And a roofie a day won't keep the pastor away. Shit like that, but this one's pretty good.
Sexual. And mania signifying insanity. And this is where you get the term, students. Tasmania, Tasmanian devil. And the term Tasmania is an island.
You gave up your bargaining chip when you took out that brick mortar and sealed that pussy shut. You don't have nothing on me. Torture me into fucking being nice.
States of Australia, where the capital is a town called Hobart. Capital H-O-B-A-R-T, from whence we get the term hogwart.
Hogwarts, Harry Potter. Harry Potter, Harry plot her, Harry vagina.
H-O-G-W-A-R-T, Hogwart or Hogwart University. What movie is that? Let's move on. The writer J.K. Rowling.
Let's move on.
The Harry Potter series
is a tantric lesbian.
Type in right now on Google Images J.K. Rowling's tattoo on her forearm. J.K. Rowling's tattoo on her forearm.
And the bishop has a hog's leg. No warts. Trust me, ladies. I'll show you.
It has a Baphomet code. So J.K. Rowling is a witch. J.K. Rowling is a warlock. J.K. Rowling is a mother of darkness. Listen. So
yeah, that's exactly right. Once the pussy's off the bargaining table, then I can just treat you like one of my friends, and I'm dicks to all my friends. We're roommates.
Let's stick with foundation here. Nobody's teaching this. That's right, Pastor Craig Moore. So Tasmanian. So the term, listen, Tasmanian.
Can the bishop get a minute? Can I take a minute to preach?
Tasmanian tantrum, where your child is throwing a temper tantrum, and then the word tantrum becomes the term tantra, which then is condensed as the term tantric. T-A-N-T-R.
He's back on the tantric lesbians.
I seek tantric lesbian sex, which witches and warlocks do.
Every time he says it, I still feel like I knew it was coming that time, and it caught me off guard again. It caught me off guard again. I've played the game and jumped through the hoops and played my part. You didn't step up to the plate. I was there pitching, throwing all the right pitches. You wasn't up there to bat. So
tantra, which then is condensed as the term tantric.
You act like I did something wrong.
T-A-N-T-R-I-C. I see tantric lesbian sex, which witches and warlocks do upon people of wealth to acquire both their money.
Oh no.
For your t-shirt, I want one. Love the show as always.
Thank you very much, Angie. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, we can get you a t-shirt.
And their land. I am exposing the catacombs of hell today. Decapitating. Of recapitating yesterday, today, and forever.
Send me an email. Thank you for the donation. Send me an email if you want a t-shirt. We'll figure it out.
So the term serpent in Genesis 3:1, Chateau de Aramis or Aramis, and according to the Mesopotamian Arabic tongue, Tasmanian means tantric soul time.
Even if you take a dog, and they're not very smart. I wouldn't say they're as smart as a human. If you take a dog and you teach a dog, if you want this, then if you want this treat, then you got to do this. And it's treat and this and treat and this and this and treat and this and treat and this and treat and this and treat. And then he keeps doing this, but he never gets a treat. Even the dog will stop doing this eventually.
So there is a term along with tantric soul time or tantric.
So when he sees kids throwing tantrums, he casts a spell of lesbianitis, the overbearing warlock Jesus spell of Lickalotopus, and shuts them down tantrically.
Tantric soul connection, which is called Kuma Sutra or Kumar Sutra, Hindu Sanskrit magic sex. Let me break this down. When a man sleeps with a woman,
when a man loves a woman, you had an awesome setup for that. Bishop, can the bishop throw in some lyrics here? When a man loves a woman, but you didn't get it.
That woman is not. Let me break this down. When a man sleeps with a woman, that woman is not his wife. Be careful now. No politics. Be careful. No names of politicians, okay?
No
Man
politics.
sleeps with a woman that's not his wife. Every demon, everything he has ever slept with, she has now slept with. Everything she slept with, he has now slept with. That's
Yeah, Mariah, you've been sleeping with some bad bitches.
tantric magic sex through Kumar Sutra sex,
Can the bishop bust a nut?
where sex positions
Sex positions.
in reality the shape of Hindu gods or demons.
Oh no. We've been making a lot of extremely flat, very, very stable and unwavering demons in the bedroom, I think. Stationary. Extremely flat, parallel, if you will, apparently.
Decapitating or redecapitating yesterday, today, and forever.
I wanna make some of them demons. It looks like the demon's is blind and writing in cursive. Some of them demons.
If that man slept with a dog, four-legged, she has now slept with that dog. If that woman slept with another woman, and that man did not know about it, he is now carrying a lesbian spirit.
What? I can get one of those? I had an Eiffel Tower once. What does that make us? French? I do like French toast.
Side note, going back to Greek mythology, the origins of both homosexuality and lesbianism came first from the serpent, and then thousands of years later, in a town in Greece called Lesbos. Capital Lesbos. When in actuality, students, the homosexual was not the man, it was the woman.
This is far from the first time I've had an erection while someone was preaching. It seems to happen pretty often, but this is the first time that I don't have to be ashamed. Like I feel like I can just let it hang out.
When in actuality, the lesbian was not the woman, it was the man. Inversion within inversion within inversion. Thank you, Pastor Jill.
Thank you, Pastor Jill.
10,000 councils.
Pastor Jill just said in the chat, let's see it. You either going to talk about it, you're going to be about it. Lay it across the camera.
Throughout Europe. So Europe.
Let me get a peek at that Manaconda. Thank you, Pastor Jill.
The composition of two meanings. EU, and rope. So the original name of Europe was called Europa. Capital E.
Europa. Okay.
Ropa, a name of a woman out of the system of Alkebulan, a woman of color who became a sex slave during the time of the Greek Empire. So Europe is named after a black woman. I'm not teaching a black and white paradigm, but I am teaching the decapitation of redecapitating yesterday, today, and forever. So 10,000 councils, 95% of the councils had what we call phallic symbols. Can I take my time?
To be fair, I should have warned you that I've seen all the Madison Marquette movies, all of the Cheherston W scenes, all of the Melody Crelody, Mel K movies. And because I watched all of their videos, and now y'all are watching all of my videos, basically you've seen all of their videos.
I say, can the bishop take his time?
Can the bishop take his time? Hey, man.
Is a organ of a man called seed nip. Seed nip or snee nip was not the body.
I don't know if he's teaching baloney. Maybe some summer sausage. Something like that.
Part of a man, but it was the body part of a woman in Greek mythology. The term clitoris was not the body part of a woman, but
the fuck was it?
But it was the body part of a woman in Greek mythology. The term clitoris was not the body part of a woman, but the term clitoris, students, was the body part of a man in Greek mythology.
Is that Ollie running from Biden? No. It does have the same hair shape, though. Is his head? He looks like Lord Farquaad.
Mythology inversion.
What? I got to back up one more time. Hold on.
C-nip or snee-nip was not the body part of a man, but it was a body part of a woman.
What the fuck is a C-nip? I don't think I got a C-nip. Is he not saying cock, maybe? A cock nip? I feel like I'm missing some stuff. Oh, C-nip is penis backwards. Okay. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I got one of those.
It was not the body part of a man, but it was the body part of a woman in Greek mythology. The term clitoris was not the body part of a woman, but the term clitoris, students, was the body part of a man in Greek mythology inversion.
So women had dicks and men had vagina, well, at least clits. That makes more sense. Now I don't feel so bad for that time I spent in Thailand. I was Greek. Oh. Jesus, dude, how is that tranny? Shut up, it's my heritage.
Can I teach concerning the bloodline of witches and warlocks called the Mothers of Darkness? At the Chateau de Aramis, which is the headquarters of the global Illuminati system, a Rothschild agent, a man by the name of Adam Weishaupt, capital Weishaupt, Adam Weishaupt did not create the Illuminati in 1776.
Okay.
But it was the Rothschild dynasty out of Eastern, Central, and Western Europe who had designed the global Illuminati system, but put Adam Weishaupt in charge.
Okay.
Follow along closely. Adam Weishaupt was the son of Johann George Wyatt.
You want to know how to tell the difference between Madison Marquette's early videos and Madison Marquette's later videos when she started making some cash? She fixed her teeth were like jacked up. When she started getting some of that grape money, she put it into them teeth.
Weishaupt, who was a brutal slave owner and
looked like getting a BJ from a paper shredder. Fucking nightmare fuel and shit.
Decapitator of the heads of children, Johann George Weishaupt, who then was the son.
Oh, sweet. Happy birthday, Patsy.
Romanus Weishaupt, the grandfather of Adam Weishaupt, the agent who represented the global design of the Illuminati. I'm not here to illuminate the darkness. How can you illuminate the darkness with counterfeit light? I'm teaching you not to illuminate the darkness, but illuminate it with the light of Jesus Christ. The decapitation of redecapitating yesterday, today, and forever. That's right, Pastor Natalie.
It kind of looked like 6 of her teeth were trying to squeeze through to get to the front of like a crowded concert. Like something happened at the stage. They called these 6 teeth's name off, and they're like, "Excuse me, pardon me, coming through sideways, upside down, sticking out, crooked over here, in front of this one, behind that one." Like that's what it looked like.
Witches, all of them. But the Weishaupt name, Pastor Nicole, was not their true last name. They changed their name from Ludwig, capital Ludwig, from Ludwig to Weishaupt. Karl Romanus Weishaupt changed his name from Ludwig to Weishaupt. This is what these demons do. They change their name. It's still the same demon, but under a different name, doing a different...
The pastor is giving the birthday spankings past the hat.
methodology.
Pass the pat.
The Ludwig royal bloodline, Khazarians, built the second most demonic castle in human history.
Oh no.
Called the Neuschwanstein Castle. Capital Neuschw.
Where I thought we were talking about Jesse. Do we talk about Jesse anymore? Because now I'm getting bored. Tantric, lesbians, and all. I don't know if he talked about her again or not. Why is this not move? Okay, now it's moving again. Oh, wow. It's in here 160 times? Jesus Christ. Move over there. Okay. 7, 14. Where are we at? We're at 45. Okay, they just spelling it with an E. Okay, he does talk about her again past 45. So we're at... Okay, it looks like in the 70s. 72, so 112, 12. So let's go to 111 or so. He talks for another 40 minutes without mentioning Jesse. The whole video is about Jesse
and serial killers. The decapitation or redecapitating yesterday, today, and forever, and that is Charlize Theron's bloodline as well. From
Charlize Theron. Okay, caught back up already.
Mothers of Darkness. Now, Jesse had said on Friday, can I take my time? Listen.
Gotta take my time.
And the Lord told me, see, God speaks to me. The Lord told me yesterday,
I'd like to have that. Whatever fluid is in that towel at the end of a sermon, I would like to have that bottled and then with a spray nozzle to use against, my enemies or rabid dogs. I would like to have some for some stuff I got planned.
He's calling everyone. No one told me this, so bless her heart. Jesse Shapolter is calling everyone and said, "Oh, Bishop."
No, it's at 1.4. It's miserable. Hold on.
Why didn't you correct me on Friday? You didn't correct me, Jesse, because you knew I was telling the truth. And the Warnos bloodline is now in the bloodline.
See how much worse it is?
Of a man by the name of Lucian Greaves. Capital Lucien Greaves. Capital Greaves. He uses the names Misner and Mesico. Lucian Greaves created the Satanic temples.
He's like the African-American version of Cheherston.
Jesse Shapolter is upset with me.
Jesse Chipotle is upset with me. I didn't do it. Let's speed him back up. I can't do him sounding out every syllable.
Because I had revealed Lucian Greaves' name. Why would Jesse Shapolter be so upset with the bishop? Because I'm exposing a high-level satanic assassin. Why, Jesse? So Lucian Greaves, a Harvard-educated man, is a practitioner of false memory syndrome. Thank you, Pastor Claire Isaac. False memory syndrome, which means Lucian Greaves is a programmer. Lucian Greaves is a programmer who had developed to protect the children project. He's now in Texas because he's supposed to be pro-life. No, he is a devil. And he had developed the after-school Satan project. Why would my sister, Jesse Shapolter, and the Lord told me this, why would she be so upset about me exposing him? Why? So, the Mothers of Darkness are programmed by Lucian Greaves. I'm going to say something else. Lucian Greaves is controlling Antifa and Black Lives Matter. Lucian Graves is controlling Antifa and Black Lives Matter. I thought it was George Soros. George Soros is supplying the money to these two terrorist organizations, but Lucian Graves runs Antifa and runs.
He's dropping bombs tonight, boys.
But why would Jesse Shapolter be so upset that I'm exposing this? Why? And I'm going to say a prophecy that I said on Friday, and I'm not going to say no more about it because I don't want us to be taken down. Lucian Graves, your days are numbered. Now, listen, Sister Jessie, I did not attack you. Can I take my time, Pastor Gloria and Pastor Brenda? Can I take my time, Pastor Carolyn Reed? Jesse, you're lying.
By the way, he just said that Lucian Graves was down in Texas because he's pro-life. Actually, Lucian Graves and his satanic whatever church or whatever he founded is actually down there arguing that abortions, the satanic temple is what he founded, is actually, they're actually, abortions are part of their religious ceremony. And because Texas has these weird religious liberty laws, I think is what they call them, that he's trying to force Texas religious liberty laws to keep these abortions in place as to not like harass or shame people looking for an abortion. So I wouldn't say he's pro-life or something.
And because you're telling everyone that not only did I attack you on the show Friday, you're saying that George attacked you. George Eisman and I did not conspire to persecute Jesse.
So Iceman's in on it too. I thought he was just trying to get him a little devil panus. Old white knighting and telling people he's going to cast magic, Jesus magic on them if they attack Jesse. And I thought he was trying to get some of that blood ritual panus.
My question to Jesse, who is your pastor, Jesse? She won't answer that. What church do you go to, Jesse? She won't answer that. Who are you accountable to apostolically?
Whoa, wait. I understand that this eye is looking straight forward for effect. Where the fuck's this bad boy going over here? Is there somebody over there in that corner? Behind your ear, Pastor? Can the bishop get a vision test? I don't even know if you can legally drive. Fuck. You'd know who was in the back seat though. What is that eye doing? Maybe he's looking for Jesse's pastor.
She won't answer that. What church do you go to, Jesse? She won't answer that. Who are you accountable to apostolically, to a pastor, a bishop, or an apostle? None of you are asking these questions. But her people are mad at me, and they are saying, can I teach? You persecuted Jesse. Jesse is an apostle. I said, oh, please. Jesse, and let me announce this.
How many?
Yes.
I thought, is she an apostle or is she a tantric lesbian with Lucius Graves? I don't understand. I feel like you're losing us, Pastor. Kind of like you lost your one eye there when it started wandering away. We're wandering, okay? Now I want you to have 20/20 vision with your audience. I want to be here, but you got to draw me back in. Focus me on something, okay? By the way, Lucius Graves' real name is Douglas Mesner. That's not nearly as cool as Lucius Graves. No, she's been lesbianed. That was funny. I can't believe he said that. That was funny.
We have copies of the video from this past Friday. I love my brother George. I love you, George Eisman. He is the host of a powerful show called The Revere Report. I love the brother. I talked to George today. Now, I texted George on Friday because I said to him through Twitter, why did you take down the video? He didn't say anything to me until Saturday when he text messaged me through my Twitter inbox. I don't hide anything from you.
It's not a text message, but I got you.
I asked George, not once, not twice, 3 times. Did Jesse Japoter tell you to take down the website? He has yet to answer that question. Why? Why? What is she so afraid about? What are you afraid about, Jesse? So you got Jesse's minions, one of them that we had to teach, one of them taught to our Global Master students some months ago. And she's connected to a man that's connected to tarot card reading on a podcast. But yet she calls herself a pastor, this other woman, Jesse's friend. So Jesse's friend from Dallas, Texas, text messages me and said, "Oh, Bishop, I heard your ministry's in turmoil. Oh, I'm praying." Oh, stop. This was the same woman who got a message, an email from the Crookshaws. And then the following day, that after weeks of not showing up to class, this woman comes, who calls herself Dragonfly, comes on our class.
A woman who calls herself
to moderate. She self-appoints herself. But yet she's telling me, "Oh, Bishop, I know there's turmoil." And see, in other words, she is Jesse's friend. So I blocked her. Listen, this is the reason why I'm cutting the heads of these snakes off. I'm not talking about them physically. I'm talking spiritually. Now, Jesse says that I attacked her.
You only want to cut her head off spiritually, not physically. I like how you clarified that.
This is the reason why I'm cutting the heads of these snakes off. I'm not talking about them physically.
I just wish somebody'd handle my snake every once in a while.
I'm talking spiritually.
Maybe cuddle the head.
Now, Jesse says
okay,
that I attacked her. That's not true. Pastor Derek, Pastor Linda, Apostle Helena, did I attack Jesse?
How would they know? Just say chat, so people know that you're not like talking to real people. You're just talking to chat.
See, no. Then Jesse says, "Well, Bishop," then she makes a smart remark. "Oh, you do this reverse Taurus," and she's mad. Okay, and then Jesse says, "Oh, Bishop, we don't have handlers." Who's we? You just got done saying, Jesse, that you're not a queen of darkness. She's telling everyone that I attacked her. That's not true. And she's telling everyone that George attacked her. That's not true. And she's telling everyone that she had to stop me because she thought I was going to call her a mother of darkness. I did not. So she tried to interrupt me. My staff told me this is what she was going to do. This is how demons do. And not just my staff told me that. Okay. The Lord told me that. And you know what? I cannot wait for my staff to send you this video. She tried to stop me at the beginning of my teaching, and I spoke to that demon in her, "Back off. If I got something to say to you, I'll say it to your face. Back off." And that demon backed off. I wasn't speaking to Jesse. I was speaking to the demon inside of her. You're not going to disrespect me. You don't cut off Dragonfly, but you tried to cut me off. You don't cut off Michael Draco, who's dabbling in tarot cards and calls himself a Nephilim, but you're cutting me off. You don't.
Oh, now we're bringing Jaco up in this bitch. Call them all out, Bishop. Can the bishop get a list of everybody he wants to call out today? Let's do it.
Cut off. Okay? Your witch doctor friend Chantel, but you're cutting me off. Oh no, you're not cutting me off. I spoke to that demon, and I said, if I got something to say, I'll say it to your face.
It's actually the demon of the spirit of interruption. The demon of the spirit of interruption. It's a horrible demon, honestly. Like, you got to watch out for it.
Backed off. That demon did. But her people thought, you're persecuting her. You're attacking her. You know, people on Twitter, I had one sister that told me, "Bishop, you're not good during groups." Wait a minute now. I don't even know you, Sister Sunny, from Twitter. And you got the...
By the way, he is so I've seen him on shows with multiple people. He is kind of, I don't know, he kind of comes at people sideways, like passive-aggressive, weird, tries to control a lot of the time in the conversation again and again and again. The whole thing's strange, but I would agree with that statement, even though this Pastor Linda doesn't even know him.
Nerve to run your mouth. Take my name out of your mouth, Sonny. And listen, George and Jesse, if you don't get your minions off of me, I'm like Tupac. Listen, I'm not violent, but don't push me. And these
probably people, Casey.
Jesse, you're deceiving them. and I'll prove it. Jesse, you're wrong. You don't want to come clean because Jesse, if you come clean, you'll lose your money. Your money will dry up. So you're calling everyone saying, I'm attacking you. You're texting everyone saying that I'm attacking you. Okay. She says, I'm not a mother of darkness. I never called you a mother of darkness. Why is she implicating herself? Then she says, oh, we don't have handlers. But you just got done telling me 5 minutes earlier that you're not a mother of darkness. So why would you say we don't have any handlers? And
I'm not a mother of darkness. And then he says, Mother of Darkness have handlers. And you're like, we don't have any handlers. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. That's like me saying, no, I'm not into dudes. And then 5 minutes later saying, and plus dick, it kind of tastes all right. See, that would be bad.
At the end of the teaching, she says, you did not offend me, Bishop. And Pastor Jacqueline, I'm asking myself, why would she make that comment that, Bishop, you're not offending me? You know why she said that? Because she was offended. She exposed herself.
Shady, let me clear this up for you. It's not the shirt that decides whether they're black or white. It's the hat. That's why they call them white hats or black hats. It's not the shirt. It's the hat. Whatever hat they're wearing, that's what team they're on. I know it's confusing. Usually you have matching hats and jerseys, but it's not the same in cyber warfare.
And this is how demons do, okay? They got this nice, I love Jesus, and this calmness. She's programmed, man. Okay?
How did that go? Do your Jesse impression again.
This nice, I love Jesus, and this calmness.
I love Jesus,
man. Okay? Do you know the day that I went on Aquarius Rising with Chantel?
Yes. Eventually, they're going to meet a level of saturation to where they're kind of not growing. They're kind of stagnant. Anybody that was going to find them kind of found them. A lot of these buzzwords are kind of losing. They kind of offed all the smaller creators that, like it's just the big ones that are remaining and some small ones, but they don't get many views, make much money. So they have to go after each other's audience. So one way to do it. Or they have to say something so absurd. Mike Penny told you guys the other night, it's the name of the game. You say some stuff that's true, and then some other crazy shit that is not true. It's false. It's a fucking lie. But the next time you're on a show, you'll come see them. And they'll be talking about you all week. Can you believe that, Jesus and Mary Magdalene only did it doggy style? Shit like that.
Okay? And then, during the teaching, I was teaching about the season of the killing of witches. Not going out to buy a gun. No, don't take us down YouTube. I was saying, spiritually, through the teaching of the word of God, supernaturally, God was going to take him out. Do you know that Jessie up and left the show? She's never done that. Why did she leave, Pastor Allen? She said, well, I had furniture coming in, Bishop. She's lying, okay?
Well, she could have had furniture coming in.
Then the next day,
she had to get that, I think she bought that sacrificial baby table from Wayfair.
Hey, Jessie goes back on Aquarius Rising, and her topic was recapitating, okay, all things that are good. So I came back the next day on Friday, the decapitation of redecapitation. Then yesterday, she went back on Chantel's show.
Oh, God.
Oh, do you understand? This is warfare. Then little Jessie, innocent Jessie, who wears hair.
This is not warfare. This is like a couple little bitches. Warfare. She made a video, then I made a video, then she went back and made a video, then I made another video.
Every time she's exposed, the next day, Pastor Elijah, she has her hair made up, makeup. Oh, she looks so nice. And then she has a sweater going over her shoulder, showing this strap. Listen, man, Jessie, you need to be delivered.
Oh, she's dressing a little sultry, huh? Huh? Sweater over shoulder and showing a little strap. I'd say we cast her full of stones in a sack in the bottom of the river and see if she floats. Witchcraft.
And she does that as a tool of distraction. Then the men look at her. Oh, you look so beautiful, Jesse. And why is Bishop persecuting you? I'm not persecuting her. And then the Lord told me she's calling people, emailing people, and texting people saying, okay, she was upset.
Wait. Did the Lord get a FISA warrant? Because, I mean, even with the Patriot Act, I don't think he's supposed to be telling you what Jesse Chipotle's doing with her email and her text messages.
Beautiful, Jesse. And why is Bishop persecuting you? I'm not persecuting her. And then the Lord told me she's calling people, emailing people, and texting people saying,
no, we didn't talk about Phil today. I can't talk about Phil every day.
Okay.
I think we did some more on Phil yesterday.
I had exposed Lucian Graves. Why would she be upset of the bishop exposing Lucian Graves?
Well,
to announce this, listen. God told me.
I agree. I think this right here is quite a bit of evidence for the bishop to get a restraining order.
And I got 100 other pastors around the world from 25 different countries. We have designed a global apostolic plan called Operation Destruction, the global plan of killing witches. Operation Destruction, the global plan of killing witches, not through the barrel of a gun. I'm not advocating violence, YouTube, so please don't take us down. When I'm talking about killing witches, killing them through the spiritual realm, through prayer, through teaching, okay? So allow me to say this to Jesse.
That's what most people mean when they say killing. They mean, praying real hard, reading a bunch of verses, memorizing some enchantments, and then hoping they die away peacefully of old age in, 60 to 80 years.
George and I did not attack you. And Jesse, I know for a fact that you told George that if he didn't take down the video, you were not coming back to his show. I know you said that. George doesn't want to tell me. So I talked to George today, and George told me on Saturday that the video would be put back up during the weekend. It's still not up. Then he tells me today, or Bishop, the video would be put back up on Tuesday. Tuesday? Because he's out of town. But he didn't tell me that when I talked to him on Saturday via Twitter.
Uh-oh.
But Brother George, guess what? There are copies of the video. And I love you, Brother George, but I don't hide nothing from the students. If Brother George
there you go.
Eisman does not put that video back up unedited on Tuesday, we got to block you, George, because you're telling us you're wishy-washy. Either you're in or you're out. Either you're in or you're out. There's no middle ground.
Now he's calling out George. That's what I was going to do. He didn't. Did he put it back up? Hold on. We got to go see George the Iceman now. Hold on. We got to get to the bottom of this. Today's Tuesday, right? Well, it's actually Wednesday now. George the Iceman, the reveal report. 1 week ago, special live report with Jesse and George Iceman. That's the only recent video. I don't know if the bishop's on here. Hold on.
Question. And on a mound, he's being raised to life.
The bishop's not.
I promise you, ladies and gentlemen.
The bishop's not on this video.
Anyway,
so I guess he didn't put it back up. Well, did the bishop put it up? No, this is his most recent videos that we're watching. Exposing remote viewing, satanic manipulation. That's his modules that he does. That's his actual class. Module 4, Section 1. The other one's Module 3, Section 1. That's not up.
Then
the Iceman looked like a little bitch.
You persecute Jesse. She's an apostle. An apostle of what? The decapitation of redecapitating yesterday, today, and forever. Listen, I am going to make sure that every witch, every warlock, every covenant, every convent of witches is liquidated by God's power, not through the
That's right. Bishop Van Helsing. He's going to go get him.
No, I'm not teaching violence. But God is going to wipe out these witches through God's judgment. Now, in my conclusion, give me a few minutes. Is your minds blown? I say, is your minds blown? Can I get a drink of water? Listen.
Stop asking us for permission to stuff. Like, just do it, dude.
More of the bloodlines of the daughters of darkness.
I feel like I'm invading your fucking free will.
There is a bloodline. Oh, boy. He's going to get deep now. Listen.
Okay.
There is a bloodline, ladies and gentlemen, out of Germany, out of Bavaria and Hamburg, Germany, and also out of Norway, called the Elevode bloodline. Type that in, Pastor Linda, in all capital letters. Capital E, capital L, capital L, capital E, capital V, capital O, capital L, capital D. So capital E-L-L.
Holy shit. You don't have to say all the capitals, man. When you say tap that in all capital letters, you don't have to say capital E, capital L, capital E, capital L, capital V. We got it.
V-O-L-D. So the Elevode bloodline is connected to a bloodline called the Berger bloodline. Capital B-E-R-G-E-R. Now, a year ago, there was a man by the name of Frederick Karl Berger, a former Waffen SS guard during World War II, a part of the New Again concentration camp system throughout Europe. Capital N-E-U-E-N-G-A-M-M-E, the New Again concentration camp system set up by Adolf Hitler and the Waffen SS. So the Elevode bloodline, connected to the Berger bloodline, was members of the
Hamburglar. That's one of the Bergers. Yes.
The Elevode bloodline, part of them immigrated to New Orleans, Louisiana. And the Elevode bloodline was a part of Operation Paperclip.
Jesse is not a witch. You have crossed the line. Jesse's a grifter. I mean, I care less she's a witch or a clown or whatever. She's a fucking liar. She's doing it for fucking fame and fortune. They all are. But what line have I crossed?
Where thousands of Nazis were given American homes.
What line has he crossed? If you're talking about him, I'll say it too. Jesse's a witch. Now, what line have I crossed?
World War II
I
by
missed
the United
it.
States of America. So the Elevode, capital E-double-L-E-V-O-L-D bloodline,
capital E-double-L,
through Operation Paperclip, matriculated to the state of Wisconsin. The bloodline is in the state of Oregon.
It has turned the other way. I have never turned the other way. It's always been, these shitbags are full of shit, as if they were shitbags. That's the only way I know. Are you a witch? Are you covering for other wishes?
Speak through me, Holy Spirit. The bloodline are in North and South Dakota. The bloodline is scattered in the state of Maryland in the area code of 443. And the bloodline is in the state of Texas, namely Fort Worth, Texas.
All right, hear me out. We take both the bishop and Jesse to the center of town, lay them on concrete slabs, and put boulders on top of their bodies. Just keep stacking them, more and more boulders on top of their bodies. If they survive that, or whoever survives the longest, is the closest to being a witch.
The Elevode bloodline related to the Berg bloodline, and the Berger, B-E-R-G-E-R, related to the Bethke, capital B-E-T-H-K-E bloodline, who during World War I and II, the Bethke bloodline were practitioners of divinational sex.
Speak for yourself, Lynn.
Right, witchcraft,
Don't put me in your not evil boat.
Saxony, Germany, called the Colditz Castle. Capital Colditz.
We're going to need to get back to either Jesse or lesbians. Pastor, Bishop, Larry. Well, I don't know what to call you, to be honest with you. So where are we at? We're at 94. Let me get back over in the transcript. I'm going to have to search Jesse or lesbians or tantric or Iceman. We're at 94. So what we got over here? Did he mention her name again? There's all the 80s. Bow, 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 bow. Yes, he starts mentioning her name again at 98:55, so we can jump ahead. 98 minutes. That would be 1:38.
In the year of 1956. Let me say this again, because I want to make.
Yeah, you know who Jessie is. I've done shows on her before. She believes that she says she was raised to be like the new dark mother, new dark mother, evil spirit of Satan, Illuminati leader. She was supposed to bring in the new Antichrist, but she found God or something.
Make sure that you're getting the information where you can research it yourself. According to the Wisconsin State Journal, dated the 3rd of April.
No, I don't have to pick on the bishop. Have you heard this motherfucker talk?
April the 3rd, 1950.
Your name is Bells Pelosi. and I can't make fun of the way this guy talks.
6. According to the Wisconsin.
You can't just say, oh, I don't like this guy and his intel. It's all fucking bullshit. Figure it out or kick rocks. I don't give a fuck. I wasn't looking for no new subs when you found me.
State Journal, dated the 3rd of April, 1956, page 6, out of Madison, Wisconsin. Now, what I'm about to say, Jesse, it is not my assignment to expose you, but I'm trying to help you, Jesse, so you can see that you need to be delivered.
Help her, Bishop.
Delivered from your historical pain, and you have not been delivered from your historical trauma. And you need a bishop, a pastor, someone for you to sit under so he or she can apostolically protect you. So, Jesse, I'm not attacking you. And Jesse.
No, well, now they said Jesse was already an apostle. Who can apostolic protection put apostolic protection on an apostle? I don't think that's possible. That's a double negative. That's impossible for an apostle.
Under, so he or she can apostolically protect you. So Jesse, I'm not attacking you. And Jesse, I'm not trying to expose you, but I'm exposing the darkness, the mess that you're in, Jesse. According to the Wisconsin
It's another one of those love exposures.
Journal, the 3rd of April, 1956, on page 6.
I'll show you Jesse right quick. I'm sure she's on all the Grifter channels. She's been on Nino a bunch of times. This is her. She wrote a book. She does all the Satanic Empire. She claims that she was trained as a child. She's always on Right On Radio and that Aquarius Rising. She's all over the fucking place because she says that she knows all the secrets because she was raised to be the next Dark Queen. But it's all bullshit. You can listen to about 2 minutes of her story and be like, really? Okay. Sounds about right.
Passing the call.
I never thought I would like this much of the bishop's video.
Here are all the following names. Jesse Elovo.
Yeah, she threw a bunch of stuff out there. Like when she first started popping up big, like blowing up, she went over the line with some of the stuff that she said she's seen and may have even participated in, or at least been complacent in, right? She was there. She never told anybody. She never reported it. She never filed a police report. She never nothing, even though she's changed now. But that was just to get attention, and she didn't realize she couldn't go that far. Then she starts backtracking. I didn't mean like that, or I said I was in my teens, but I was actually a child, and she started trying to pull it all back.
Levold, the Elevoid bloodline.
That's right. She said she was trained at 3 to kill, and they had people in the house that they were supposed to come up behind and like stab to death, and just she's got the craziest fucking stories.
Or Kibotar.
Again, people's lives are not that interesting, and if they were, there wouldn't be people that you meet on a podcast.
Ebotar. Jesse Elevoid, and Jesse's maiden name is Elevoid. Capital ELLEVOLD. Kibotar. Her mother is Mary
Kibotar.
The church bloodline.
He's changed it to Kibotar now. Kibotar. Sounds like a foreign language for guitar.
Whose mother is Clara Odelia Acker Church. Odelia, capital ODELIA. The Odelia bloodline is connected to Operation Odessa after World War II, where Nazi killers escaped Germany with the help of the Vatican. Operation Odessa. It was the Odelia bloodline that helped Nazi criminals to escape Germany and then matriculated them.
She also claims that she knows the identity of the Antichrist. She knows who he is personally. She knows when he'll come to power. She knows who will be responsible for raising him up. But she's got to keep all that a secret that only she can know. But she might be able to reveal it later if you keep watching all her shows.
Through the money supply of the Vatican, throughout Canada, France, Japan, United States, throughout the world. So Clara Odelia Acker Church, the grandmother of Jesse Elevold G. Barter, and Clara Odelia Acker.
G. Barter. Now she's G. Barter. Now she's G. Barter. How many different names are you going to give her? Jesus.
Church, Acker, capital ACKER Church, has half siblings of Verena, capital.
What the fuck does she's a chaplain for veterans even mean? Not even. I mean, that's not an official thing.
ERENA, which means veneration. Verena Mary Acker, who passed away back in 2003. The great grandmother of Jesse Japoter is Odelia Telly, capital TILLIE Wagner, the same Wagner bloodline going back.
This is the same thing M covered. Jaco doing things to them in their sleep. I've never seen that video, and that's not what I'm covering.
To the 1800s that took out Ludwig II, who had constructed the Neuschwanstein Castle out of Bavaria, Germany. Odelia Telly Wagner, the great-grandmother of a woman by the name of Jesse Elevoid, capital ELL.
The military has chaplains, like active in the military. And then I guess if you wanted to be someone who specialized in being a preacher to veterans, I guess that's not an official thing. I don't even know what that is. A chaplain for veterans. Maybe she's a chaplain. Maybe she's a chaplain for veterans of the digital war that Scott's in.
EVOLD G. Parter. Her great grandmother is.
He's doing it on purpose now. That last one was G. Parter. G. Part. He's doing it on purpose. No way has he given her 13 different names. And he looks down every time he says it. The last name is written down somewhere there. Now he said G. Parter.
Jesse Elevoid, capital ELLEVOLD, G. Parter. Her great grandmother is
G. Parter. G. Parter.
Delia Telly Wagner, whose bloodline.
I've never been to because it's a federal building. I've never been to a VA that had like an in-house chaplain. I know that like they'll have people like on call or people that they'll call for you for like last rites and shit like that. But I've never been to one that just had one there. They might though. I don't think they let Jesse in there.
And took out the royal family of King Ludwig II.
He's changing her name on purpose. There's no way he got G. Parter when he started with Chipotle or Chipotle, and now she's G. Parter.
Now, as a side point, this is blowing your mind.
Oh, it's her Twitter description. It says, "I will instruct you in the power of God." Job 27:11. Then it says chaplain, comma, support military and vets, comma, see my Patreon to donate. I just have a hard time believing that.
As a side point, there's a woman.
I'm a chaplain. Generally support military and vets. Give me money.
In Jesse's life, her name is Cisco Wheeler. According to my two contacts in the federal government, according to my staff, and others around the world through the mind of God had provided me this information. Cisco Wheeler, Cisco, capital CISCO Wheeler, capital WHEELER. That's not her real.
By the way, she posted a video 12 hours ago that says, Royal Flush, I'm going for the balls, boys. And there are people in the comments talking about, personally, I hope she wears a tube top on the next show. Seriously, though, that's pretty petty and desperate for anyone to paint shame on someone's character because of their shoulder showing. That makes my blood boil. Someone's mask has slipped. So there's two distinct sides of this. They're either going to throw the bishop under the bus, throw Jesse under the bus. There's probably going to be very few that are just neutral. And I wonder what this "I'm going for the balls, boys" means. Oh, she played a 1 hour loop of Lady Gaga. That's the link she posted? What the fuck is that? Jesse C. mentioned how a few among the gifted were used in Galactic Federation or SSP or similar. Anyways, this link made me think of that. Okay. Get him, Jesse. Check this hand because marvelous. I get. So someone said, I guess I'm late to the party. Is this about the bishop? Can someone explain the Lady Gaga poker face thing? And someone says, oh, I just figured that she was going to expose satanic Gaga. Sounds like poke her face could be suggestive considering the source of the song title. There's got to be something coded in the title. Oh, of course there is. Everything's a code. I wonder when the last one she put up about the bishop was. I wonder if she's talking shit on Twitter. Hold on. Brotherly love. That's not talking shit. Why is this not news? 3 dozen is a lot. 3,000 trafficked women all pregnant. Okay. Snowflakes. Called someone snowflakes? Oh, whatever it is has been deleted. So we can't see that. I know her audience seems pretty upset about it. I haven't seen her post about it at all, though. God does not look at the outward character of mankind. He looks at the heart. Outward appearances can be deceptive, but the realm of our hearts reveal true spiritual condition of a man. The realm of his heart is a battleground in which Satan and Christ contend for rulership. He who dwells in the shelter of the Most High. They're just reading their scripture. Well, thank you for sharing step by step. Amen. Glory be to God. Our chains are gone. We've been set free. She's given out a warning that says if you use an electric pad to sign the agreements at the hospital, they include verbiage that gives them the ultimate permission to vaccinate you. Tell them you want a hard copy, then write no, and then sign it. Come on. All right, I don't see her saying anything. Which I've been through 100 fucking posts and I'm just now back to yesterday. Amen, amen. People are winning. I thought we'd see a little bit of a bout going back and forth. Doesn't seem like it, though. I am both a Satanist and a Mason, but you know me, you know my heart. Am I to be bound by what others claim of me? I am fully supportive of Lucian's right fight for people's voices to be heard and for everyone's rights. It just takes the silencing of one group. Are we willing to look past the word Satanist and understand the fight? So apparently she's in favor of the she's in favor of getting rid of the new building in Texas.
Name. That's not her real name. Cisco Wheeler was with a man by the name of Jeff, who is the host of Right on Radio. Cisco Wheeler has blonde hair, and she's the author of many books. You can see them on Amazon Books. I'm not castigating Jessie. What I'm doing is helping her because the church must know the truth about who she is. Cisco Wheeler was her handler.
It could be. I think they do that a lot. I think he's talking about manufacturing outrage or a spat or a fight to get everybody up in arms. It happens. I think it happens a lot on social media, especially.
And Jesse said that Mothers of Darkness don't have handlers. Jesse lied. Cisco Wheeler is not her real name. It could be Church. There was another woman by the name of Lorena Sue, all a part of the bloodline of the Elovoid G. Barter or Chi Barter bloodline.
G. Barter. Why does he keep changing her name?
I want you guys to follow me along closely. I got to say this. Sister Jessie, we love you.
But he loves her again.
You need delivered. But she won't change, because if she changes and she comes clean, she'll lose money and lose her ministry. And the problem is a lot of you who are willing to die for a woman that you don't even know. She has no church, no pastor, no one that we can talk to who can tell us about her spiritual life. The question is, who sent her?
Is it really your place? Is it really your place to judge that, though? Right? Judge not, lest ye be judged. She has no pastor. She has not this. She can't be good. Who sent her if she doesn't have a home church or a home pastor?
Listen, follow me. Can you give me 10 minutes? I say, can you give the bishop 10 minutes? Trolls are everywhere. I don't care. Listen, my job is
Are there trolls here?
Devils into hell as fast as I can. I'm not. She said she escaped. Where's the proof? Follow me here. The decapitation or redecapitation.
So he's saying, he's trying to say she never left the Church of Satan and she's an infiltrator.
The fathers of darkness are the brothers of the Orion Universal System. The fathers of darkness, the handlers. One of them is named Lucian Graves, who is controlling Antifa and Black Lives Matter with the financial backing of George Soros. Why is Jesse Japoter so upset with me because I exposed this man? We're going to send you links and information where Jesse has communicated with this man, Lucian Graves, via Twitter. We will send links, documentation of her connection to Lucian Graves into the Satanic Temple, but yet she calls herself a woman of God. Also, the mothers of darkness, the mothers of black shadows, and the mothers of Gantenozoa, capital G-A.
Sounds like he's willing to, put a little sacrifice of the Manaconda on her lady altar, if you know what I mean.
T-A-N-O-Z-O-A. Now here we go. You better take notes right now.
Yeah, I think Jessie is just a regular fucking person, and she saw fame, fortune, and dollar signs. And then suddenly said, "Oh yeah, I was being trained to be the mother of darkness and this and that." And she was probably someone who was super interested, like the occult and watching YouTube videos. A lot of times when these like people who are like at the center of a movement, or at least a pivotal person in a movement, when they get busted, you'll find out that they were infatuated with that shit. Like they studied it and studied it and studied it and studied it, and they watched and watched and watched, and it was something they were really passionate about. Then they just one day took it too far and said, "Oh, that's me," or "I'm in it. I'm on the inside."
Is your mind's blown? I said, is your mind's blown? Sister Jessie, I'm not trying to expose you. I'm trying to help you. But she's not going to want help. She thinks she's okay. I said on the show, or the Holy Spirit did through me this past Friday, every April.
Well, to be fair, really not a single fucking one of them have a leg to stand on. Like someone said, well, you don't leave the Illuminati or the occult or whatever, they'd kill you. Well, all of these people claim that the stuff they're saying is going to get them killed, that the government don't like it, that they'll kill them for them, they'll hunt them down, they'll suicide them, they'll Hillary Clinton them. Well, why are you out here doing live streams? Why are you out here doing public offense? Why are you out here traveling around on a fucking bus? Scott's been saying that the George Bush family has been trying to kill him for over 10 years. Over 10 years. He just got a radio show like a year and a half ago, and he claims that he's been working this story and spreading the word for 30 fucking years. He called them out as drug smugglers and some other shit, and they've got a flaming arrow. That's his favorite phrase. They got a flaming arrow for him, and he has to be really careful about what he does, and that's why he can't travel without security and shit. But he took a trip to meet 30 other fucking grifters, including like 107 who claims the same thing, and a bunch of other people who claim the government's at him. He told where he would be staying. He told when his flight left. He told what his flight number was. He told when he landed, the hotel he was staying in, his room number he put in his Telegram chat, where they were going to be eating dinner at, anybody was welcome to come, where they were hanging out at. He accidentally told where the movie was being shown at, even though he wasn't supposed to. When he got back on the plane, he tweeted out his flight number, when it took off, when he landed, that he was waiting on an Uber. Like, no, you're not hiding but from shit. Like, if the government wanted to kill you, they'd fucking kill you. Stop pretending none of your grifts work that way. Either they're not interested in you, even though you're spreading all this incredibly damning truth about them, or you're just making up shit for attention, and they could care less.
24th of every year, going back at least 1,000 years or more, was a time of what they call the global satanic witchcraft.
And they want you to believe that the government's, all powerful, all smart, got all the money. They're the deep state, the cabal. They got all the insiders, power, money, all these resources. They can basically do anything they want. But they can't find Scott McKay and keep his little ass fucking, YouTube show from firing up with his shitty fucking audio and camera. We get into foreign countries and fucking assassinate world leaders and make it look like their fucking wife did it and sneak out in the middle of the night, on a whim, just suddenly, just fuck it, let's do it. But we've had 10 years to plan the assassination of Scott, and we couldn't find him.
Going back at least 1,000 years or more, was a time of what they call the global satanic witchcraft Sabbath days. On April the 24th, every single year, where the queens of darkness, the mothers of darkness, and the daughters of darkness go throughout the earth in open portals. Now, Sister Jessie, we love you. I'm not attacking you, Jessie. But Jessie, there have been people...
He went so far as to say that his house has been broken in before by the government, that they visited him before, and he told him to go the fuck away. He said, and someone said something about a warrant. He said, I didn't care if even if they did have a fucking warrant. I got my warrant right here, and it's in 556 or some stupid shit like that. Then he said he had to leave booby traps in his home because they would know that he was out of town on the tour. So he had to leave some special surprises for them within his home, so they couldn't come in and like mess with all his shit. But they still got in there and fucked up his computer, so his stream didn't work for like the next 3 weeks.
Of God that has given me documentation that you said, Jesse, that
he's on their team. They don't fucking want him.
You, Jesse Japoter, to be
his job is to rile up as many crazies as he possibly can, get them as fucking angry and as mad as he possibly can, and then wait for the time where they say, hey, send the crazies. We need to make them all look bad.
Queen Mother or darkness for Jesus Christ. The devil is a lie. Jesse, you're out of order. So I'm telling you, it's not me calling you that, Jesse. There are people that once trusted you, giving me information. I've been in meetings for the past 48 to 72 hours with people saying that you said, Jesse, that Jesus has anointed you, Jesse Japoter, as the Queen Mother or darkness to open portals for Jesus. But yet you women, you're going crazy over Jesus.
You women are going crazy. Oh, he's about to call it like it is. You women like Jesse and Scott McKay. Nothing but bitches. Bishop don't do bitches. Oh, she says she was anointed as the Queen Dark Mother to open portals for Jesus?
Jesse! Oh, Bishop, you're jealous. My job...
I'm very interested in this, Southern. The viewers are going down, whatever. You don't like the bishop. I'm very interested in this right now.
...is to expose it. You cannot speak to Jesus Christ being a mother of darkness. It doesn't mix, Jesse. And what she's going to do, she's going to deny it. She'll go back on, okay? Show with Michael Draco. She'll go, and I love Brother Mike. I love him. Brother Mike, I love you. But I got to back away from you, brother, because you believe, okay, in tarot cards, and communicating with the underworld. I got to back off from you, brother. And she's going to go on with Dragonfly, and she's going to go on with Chantel on Aquarius Rising and use redecapitate. It's too late, Jesse. Jesse, you're going to fall. And the house of cards of one Jesse Japoter are beginning to fall right now because she won't repent. So she's saying she'll deny it. She would deny it. She would deny it to her dying breath. But she has said that Christ has anointed her to be the Queen Mother or darkness to open portals. The devil is a lie. I want you to write this down. Please, please, please write this down. I got to end it here tonight.
I'm getting my pencil sharpened right now. Let's do it.
On the plane tomorrow. The decapitation of decapitating yesterday, today, and forever. Can I get a drink of water? I got to expose them all. Can I get a drink of water? Listen.
Okay. Jesus
said, you are of your father, the devil. There's a picture of Jesse Japoter on Google Images going like this. Why is she doing this? Listen, listen, listen. Write it down. Jesse wrote a book a few years ago.
Okay.
And I've got to reveal this, and I'm not exposed.
So there is a picture when you Google her name and go to images, like I just did over here. There is a picture of her like holding her finger over her eye like that, but it's in a show where she was telling somebody, I think Nino, that's how they like do signals. It means like north and south, or the wicked witch of the west is under a house. I can't remember what she was telling him, but it was some type of secret signaling device on Google Images. I just saw it a minute ago. I don't know, maybe I searched it wrong that time, but I just saw it. It did pop up a minute ago.
Using Jesse, but I'm exposing the darkness that Jesse and her minions are a part of. Jesse Jepotar, capital C-Z-E-B-O-T-A-R, or some pronounce it as B-O-L-T-E-R. A few years ago, she wrote a book called His Kingdom Comes, Empower the Battle. His Kingdom Comes. Look it up right now on Google Images or Amazon. Look at the front page of the front of the book, the picture. His Kingdom Comes, Empower the Battle.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like he's talked a lot about bloodlines and all his knowledge of the occult and other people and other people's shows and just all kinds of shit. But he hasn't talked a whole lot about the Bible at all.
His Kingdom Comes, Empower the Battle. Now, my staff and I have an email, and if you guys want a copy of the teaching that my brother George Iceman took down, I want you to send your name, first and last name, contact number, to Global Masterclass LG 2021@gmail.com. Pastor Linda, Pastor Derek, can you put that up? Global Masterclass, small L, small G, 2021@gmail.com. Global Masterclass LG 2021@gmail.com. And we'll put it up in the description right after today's teaching. Listen to me. The cover of the book, His Kingdom Comes, Empower the Battle. My sister, who I love, and we love you, Sister Jessie, but we have to expose this.
Oh, I thought he was going to talk about his real sister.
His Kingdom Comes, Empower the Battle, written by Jesse. It has a picture of 3 little girls.
This right here.
Drawing a circle on a chalkboard. Speak through me, Holy Spirit. And we're going to send to you guys a link of a Twitter that Jesse said back in January of 2021 that she was the child in the middle drawing a circle with a pentagram on a chalkboard. And she says that it was Cisco Wheeler who took the picture.
Ah.
That picture.
He's claiming that girl, the Cisco Weaver or whatever he's saying, is her handler, I guess.
The cover of His Kingdom Comes.
I love you, but I'm taking you the fuck down.
Jesse's book, the cover,
I'm going to do, I've been setting up to do maybe one of the reasons I'm so interested. I've been setting up to do a big show on Jesse. I've been pulling clips for a few weeks, like we talked about her a few weeks ago. But I've been pulling clips and different articles and some of her tweets, and he's telling me some new shit that I didn't even know.
Kingdom Comes, Empower the Battle. It shows 3 little girls. Look it up on Google Images. Jesse Jepotar, His Kingdom Comes, Empower the Battle. On the front of the book, it has 3 little girls drawing circles with pentagrams inside. Follow me now. We're going to send you guys out a link where Jesse had said on Twitter, she's the little girl in the middle, drawing a circle with a pentagram on a chalkboard. That picture is not of Jesse Jepotar. Speak to me, Holy Spirit. That picture goes back to 122 years.
Oh, shit. He busted her. He's got the receipts.
1899 called New.
It was published in 1899. You think Jesse's that old?
Methods in Education, Art, Real Manual Training, Nature Study by the author James Liberty Tad. Capital T-A-D-D. Speak, Holy Spirit.
Junk drawer receipt.
Jesse. She says she's.
That's honestly a good point. If the picture's 125 years old, she did make a post. I think this is the actual post where she claims that that's her. That was the picture. Well, hell, that's with her book. From this to this, it says from darkness to light, and it points, and then it says. The baby? What the fuck does that say? Is there not a bigger version? The battle. I'm sorry, the battle. From dark to light, the battle. But that's not her.
Child in the middle.
No.
Three girls join a circle with a pentagram. That picture that we're going to send to you, okay, when you're sending your name and your email to Global Masterclass LG, small l, small g, 2021 @gmail.com. Jesse says she's that little girl in the picture, but Jesse, that's not you. Because if that's you, Jesse, then you are 122 years old. Wait a minute now, wait. If that's the case, I need to know who your cosmetologist is because you look good for being 122 years old.
Uh-oh. Here with the facts, Bishop.
In education, art, real manual, training, nature study, by James Liberty Tadd, capital T-A-D-D. The book was published in 1899 by the Orange Judd, J-U-D-D company here in New York City, New York, with a branch in London, England. And the picture of three little girls that Jessie has on her book showing pentagrams, that picture goes back 122 years to 1899. Where three girls are joining a circle, but there's no pentagram within the circle. So why is Jessie lying? And if she's lying about this, what else is she lying about? Please, I will send you everything. I will have my staff to send there. And in the book, the 1899 book, New Methods in Education, Art, Real Manual, Training, Nature Study by James Liberty Tadd, capital T-A-D-D, published 122 years ago in 1899 by the publishing company, the Orange Judd Company here in New York and out of London, that the picture is on page 73. And it has no pentagram in the original picture. In the original picture of that 1899 book.
Not only does he have the fucking page number, he's got the page number, it's also been photoshopped to add the pentagram. $125-year-old picture. Damn it.
On page 73, that
busted Jessie.
And her handlers
that right there is going to be in my fucking show. You best believe it.
Copy and Photoshop and added the pentagrams inside of the circles. Why are you lying, Jessie? Okay, listen.
They only drew circles. And they added, I wonder if we can tell that. They only drew circles and the pentagrams have been added. Nah, it'd be hard to tell. It's kind of a shitty picture because it's so old.
They don't care what you show them. They will die for Jessie. It's there. And the picture of her riding a bicycle. Wait a minute now. On the book, front of the book, His Kingdom Comes in Power the Battle.
Yeah, I don't. I do it to make fun of people sometimes. Like I have that one on my Twitter making fun of Scott, but I don't really get into the hand signals thing. Only because like there's people that literally just sit around and wait for your hand to slide in front of your face where they can take a screenshot and see if you did something that they can call satanic. Like, it's one thing to be doing it all the time or, you know, doing it 3 or 4 times in a row. But, like, I've even got, this is the one I'm talking about. I even got Scott McKay doing this. Like, now I did it as a joke. I said, well, look who I swung so quickly to the other side. And I did hashtag Patriot Meat Beater, hashtag Scoot in the Big Boot, hashtag Illuminati, but I spelled it like naughty. And then I spelled hashtag Blue Haired Army, like a joke. But I could literally start fucking pushing this around and trying to ruin his reputation. there's context and a reason that he did this. It's not just like he was doing it over and over again, or like I caught him doing it 3 or 4 times, or doing it and trying not to show anybody like an actual secret. But he was just saying, oh no, the Illuminati signal's actually like this. I hate that thing. Like they've done it to they try to do it to like Tony when he was on one of my shows, and he was literally like, I think he was talking about he was talking about the number like 3 times, and he did 3, and they fucking screen capped it, and they're like, oh, this is here we go, satanic symbolism. He can't be on our side, and stupid shit.
Having her hands on a bicycle, but that's supposed to be the same girl in the picture going back to 122 years. It's been photoshopped. Why are we being lied to? That's why they took down the video.
Donnie, I honestly I don't know how. I don't know. I haven't changed anything, and I know it was on the other day. I don't know.
This past Friday, but you don't know because no one's telling you the truth. I'm not trying to expose her. I'm trying to help her. 3 little girls.
I don't know. I don't know how to turn it on or off. To be honest with you.
22 years. So Jesse, you're telling me you are 122 years old. I want to know who your cosmetologist is because you look good, Jesse, for being 122.
I've got it selected as on, but I don't know why it's not turning them on.
I'm here to teach the hell out of you, and I didn't cuss either. And that is my end tonight of the decapitation of re-decapitating yesterday, today, and forever. And I thank you. Jesse got that picture from a book going back to 1899.
Sacrifice one goat, you're always a goat sacrificer. That's what I've always heard.
On page 73 of the book by the author James Liberty Tad, T-A-D-D, New Methods.
I'm assuming he's saying they're not available.
Art, Real Manual Training.
But
Nature Study by James.
It's turned on my side.
Page 73. That picture, this is where someone in Jesse's group got that photo and photoshopped it to make it look like it was taken with a camera, remote viewing. Listen, you're being lied.
That could be right, Tara. Because someone told me they did thank me for the closed captions, but I know they were watching a replay because they thanked me the next day. So that could be right. It's only the closed captions only on replays. That makes sense. Because it probably couldn't keep up in real time anyways. The replay probably has to be up for an hour or 2 before it even comes on there.
Lied to everyone. You're being lied to.
You're being lied to.
LG 2021
Jesse, lying to you.
LG small L small G at, I'm sorry, Global Masterclass. Type that in for me. What's your mind's blown? I said, what's your mind's blown? Put up those little faces, okay? Demons need to be exposed. That's right, Pastor Gloria. I'm not persecuting her. But a lot of women, you're giving money to this woman. You deserve to know the truth. So Pastor Linda, please put up that email. Global Masterclass, small L, small G, 2021 at gmail.com. Global Masterclass, small L, small G, 2021 at gmail.com. If you want a copy of Friday night's show that George Iceman took down because he said he was being persecuted. And listen, George, I love you. Either you're in or you're out. You can't have it both ways. And I told George, said, George, you cannot let Jesse run your show or anyone else's. She listen, you cannot allow this woman to run your show. She's running George's show and she's running Jeff's show at Right On Radio. So, she wrote me a text some days ago, and the truth will make you free. She wrote
him a text.
We observed you, Bishop, on Aquarius rising. Wait a minute, look at the language that Jesse said. We
observed you.
Observed you on Aquarius rising. Of course you did, Jesse, because you were on the same show. Why would she talk like that? And then she gets up and leaves because her demons were agitated. 10, 15 minutes, and I said, no, stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find it. I doubt we'll watch the whole thing. It's probably pretty long, but I'll try to get the highlights, at least them calling each other out when they're arguing, and I'll try to get when she gets up and leaves. Because if it wasn't up today, I mean, the bishop seems like a man of his word, at least when he makes an announcement or whatever. In front of his fan base. So I would say he'll be posting it if Iceman didn't. Tuesday's over.
I wasn't attacking her. Listen to the supporters of Jess. I wasn't attacking.
Yes, Iceman is one thing I've noticed is when they're together, he's like a super white knight, like a simp level. Like when someone says something in the chat before Jesse can even address it, he jumps on, he fucking defends her, and he's talking about casting magic spells on people to protect her, and he's just over the top.
Her, I was attacking the demon that's inside of her, and that demon backed off. In other words, I was telling her, back off. I'm the teacher. And then she goes, okay, this is how demons do. Okay.
He was telling the demon. It's kind of when a big black scary bishop starts yelling and throwing his fucking hands around and spitting on the camera, it's kind of hard to tell whether he's talking to me or my demons.
Name Linda, Jesse, that you're connected with. That's all I'm going to say. I know.
She didn't say a word.
You're connected, and you're still connected to a witch.
I gotta find it. I'll find it tonight.
So Linda, Jesse,
after the show,
and her kids used to live with this millionaire. I'm not going to say his name. Out of Texas, out of the Fort Worth, Texas area. You see?
Linda, Jesse, and her kids used to live with a millionaire in Fort Worth, Texas. Bishop's got private investigators or some shit.
We have to expose the darkness. We love you, Sister Jessie, but we cannot let this go unchecked. Now, there's a lot of you are going to get mad, okay? And a lot of you are saying, oh, Bishop, is this true? We got the documentation to prove. I told you the name of her book and the picture and the name of the book going back to 1899. People are so cynical. They don't want to believe anything because you're holding on to a woman.
Scott lives in Dallas.
She's involved in a psyop, okay? All right, I got to go. Listen, we thank you. We love you here at Global Spiritual Revolution Media. And I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get attacked by her minions, okay? One of them who sent me a text, oh, your ministry's under siege. Oh, stop. It's not, okay? I just want to know how you're doing. No, you want me to tell you my business so you can take it back to Jesse, okay?
Ooh.
Listen, we got a clean house.
Now they get fighting dirty.
How many of you enjoyed the teaching today? How many of you enjoyed the teaching for the past 2 hours, 8 minutes, and 30 seconds? Thank you so much. I got to go. Listen, I will check in again.
Nah, he's good. I want to leave you with one more thing. I meant to cover it earlier. When we were talking about the don't get, I find this is incredibly interesting, and I am planning a show. I already recorded part of it, and then I had to put it away from some other stuff and got crammed in the camper. But I am recording a show about Jesse. It'll probably have like maybe a 20-minute video with a lot of like really intriguing stuff and kind of cliffhangers that I put up during the day, and then that night the stream will be all about exposing Jesse. There is I'm going to use some of this, so that's interesting as fuck. But I appreciate him putting it out there. I know some places to look. But when we were talking earlier about Telegram and like not getting sucked into Telegram, one of the things I forgot to mention was not only are there fake telegrams, and not only are these telegrams like some of them are even selling shit in support of Trump, and like I'm pretty sure Trump didn't approve any of that type of stuff. I'm sure he didn't, but they're also like there's some channels that are dedicated to some very strange stuff. So let's just grab this right quick. So I don't know if you guys remember, but you all know Bonafide or Bolonafide from Frog News Network. Well, a couple times during their show, they've been called out as, grifters. And it was probably someone who's seen my show or whatever. And he's like, grifters, what's that? We don't speak that here in the South. And then Doug would always describe it to him. And they'd be like, well, we're not making any money and we don't intend to, until the time's right. We got our sponsors, or we got this, we got that. And, they get really offended about it. And then I did not know Bologna Fried had a Telegram channel. And someone posted a link to it today, and I was just scrolling through it. And it goes all the way back to Scootin' the Big Boot on stage and Fort Worth, Mississippi, or no, it goes back to what was it, Tulsa, Texas, and going back to that, and it's got some Linwood stuff. But I just want you to notice what's going on here. So he's posting videos, he's posting his friends, he's posting his events, people he met, little things about Linwood and politicians and patriots. But it takes a change towards the end. So he's got some Frog News videos that popped up, different things, TikTok. The deeper you go, anti-maskers fighting maskers, choking each other out. Another event, Presley Stutz, whatever his name is, links to other Telegram channels. But here, right about this area, it takes a change. Which this was yesterday. I'm sorry, this was Sunday. This was Sunday. It takes a bit of a change, and then we go to My Pillow. And then we go to X39, and then we go to Bonafide Storage Company, and then we go to Precious Metals Investment Club, powered by 7K. This is the same pyramid scheme that fucking Fildo is selling. Here in his fucking 10-gallon hat and dollar bills raining down behind him. What the fuck has happened? What happened here? To where it's just 4 fucking ads is all you're going to put up, and then your video. Seems a little strange, no? Please share our channel, Bonafide Patriot, and then My Pillow code, X39 code, regenerate your stem cells. This is his personal, but this doesn't even have anything to do with the stream. This won't even bring money to the stream. This isn't a sponsor. This is his personal business now. Like, oh, you need some storage for your camper or your carports, garages, sheds. And then he goes all the way to the silver and precious metals fucking pyramid scheme, the same one that Fildo has been running around sending it to people. It's like, I feel like after the show with the full pyramid scheme thing, and then now seeing these bullshit telegrams pop up, and they're selling coins and merch and fucking bullshit like that. That's popping up everywhere. I feel like in the last couple days, they have flipped the switch from like Intel and a little bit of grifting to fucking grifting and just occasionally lying to people and calling it Intel. Like this shit has changed drastically. And I think we need to keep an eye on it, especially when it's just 4 fucking ads in a row and that's all you've posted for 2 days up until your next show. This is very strange to me, especially the statements that he made and said he wasn't going to do that, and I don't know. Anyways, thanks for joining us, guys. I appreciate the donations that came in tonight. We had Angie tip $50. Thank you. Send me an email if you really do want a t-shirt. Denise Marks tip 20. 30 Cal started it off with 10, and then over on Buy Me a Coffee we had some donations. Let me grab those. We still got to do the show, by the way, the murder board show or the storyboard, whatever you want to call it, where like a detective like pins up all the photos and runs the string between them. I've got the graphic that Groyper made us, and it's got all the grifters on it, and I need to go down through there and fix that, and we're going to do some connections and some. This guy won't go on this show, but this guy will, and these guys are connected through this scheme. And I think that once we fill it out the first time, I think we'll keep it and then update it as it changes. Susan W. bought you 5 6-packs. Reggie Cajun bought 4 6-packs. Going to Cry bought 5 6-packs. TCEngleman.com bought 3 6-packs. Jeanette bought 5 6-packs. I think that was it from tonight. Yeah, Heather from Dallas, that was yesterday. Anyways, guys, thank you for the donations. I appreciate it. I'll play one of the remixes on the way out. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'll be back tomorrow night. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I don't have anywhere to send you. I don't know. Go watch one of Tony's videos. I think he's in the chat. Anyways, we can see you guys on the next one. Thank you for hanging out with me. Here's some outro music, and we'll see you guys later. I appreciate it.
Man, I can't talk to you now. Why do people call me while I'm on? No. Shut up. And
Here we go, I think I started some shit.
Yeah.
It's the month, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit.
I'm gonna try to get a discount code from Bologna Fried to give to you guys for your storage needs.
You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And yeah. Woo, woo.
and Mars in the house.
Hey. The jab. Pine needle tea.
Underground Doms save the children.
Social Security card claims, birth certificate claims, Vatican Tunnel.
Medbed.
Martial law.
1745, 10 Days of Darkness. Digging tunnels. Dogecoin, the evergreen. 19. Vaseline. Boom. All right, here we go. Well, Johnny, you can go to Mommy's basement. The Nazis were working with the reptilians.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
We are now the news.
All right, guys. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm playing some more music. I'm out of here. Everybody have a good night. Hit me up on Telegram, Instagram, something. Just hit me up if you need me. We'll see you on the next one, guys.
Best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking, he was doing so well. It's all over, hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on cocks that came first. 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, sending runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby eating heathens. Believing in reasons with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts, cause you're a pussy. You're a pussy.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the real video and see what was actually said between everybody.
Because that's really pathetic.
There's always two sides plus the truth, huh? A deck of Grifter playing cards, yeah, like the Iraqi deck. That'd be cool.
This douchebag happens to see this particular show. You don't have the fork and balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the fork and balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well, listen, bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit.
Well, my true believer,
y'all need Jesus.
Praise the Lord, head to the extreme.
All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Opened his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops.
A dartboard. I wonder who'd be at the center of it. I think I know a supplier.
What? I'll get my files.
All right, guys. We'll see you on the next one. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I know it gets kind of boring at times. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you guys on the next one.
Here we go, I think I started some shit.